Alright, we're going to be picking up where we left off in Hydroneer. Oh, thank you. Stream category is wrong. I'm suddenly thinking it's going to be a thing that, for the people on the YouTube side who hop in and check this, that, every, like, third video is, we're going to get into this game, oh, the category is wrong. Sorry. Just is what it is. Okay, so you're ready for harvest. You're ready for harvest. Okay, so grab your sickle. You're becoming seeds. Why? Are you just in the middle of repairing, or did you run out of repair stuff? Ah, so we were straight up out of stuff? That's perfectly fine. I got a giant mountain of them right here. Noah Strider. Who won it over? I mean, it says Cookie put the most points into Hydroneer. Or you mean who is voting for American Truck Simulator? Okay, that's good. I mean, either way, I'd be happy with either game. I haven't played American Truck Simulator in a good long while. Okay, am I seriously getting just one seed back? That doesn't feel like it's how that should work. Huh? Okay. I'll just grab you and combine this over here. Huh? Do I still have tomato seeds over here? Okay, I do. Alright, so we still have a few more, so we will chop all these up. Alright, so we got all our carrots. And grab all of our tomato bits. All right. So I've got that all sorted for the moment. Chill vibes. Yep. Sorry. Give me one moment. Okay. In the meantime, that'd actually be easy to do, so I can grab that. The rest of that's not easy. Okay. And I also need to figure out the logic on that stuff there. So that's at 483, and I believe... I mean, actually, we could possibly get into the castle right now. Because the castle is the one that requires a 400 weight core stone bar, a 1,000 weight gold bar, and a 5,000 weight iron bar. So if I do this right now, I finish that. I'm gonna wait just a minute. We're playing the game for a bit longer and all that. A while longer. So I'm gonna wait. We're gonna get our tier 3 drill up. Now let's see if we can't figure out what the heck this thing works. Let's find the AB gate. So we have our AB gate. All the other quests on the board are axe, sword, 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 supple. Yep. Now this should pulse it with 1 and 0 constantly. And I don't get it.
Huh?
So this switches between 1 and 0. So, this is implying to me, if A is greater than or equal than B, shoot a signal. And that's 0 and 1. You make no sense. It seems to just treat it genuinely like it's just... Like, that's what I don't get. There's something about this that isn't working how I expected. So I've set that to 10. Nothing happens. Set to 0. Nothing happens. Go over here and put it in this spot. Set it to 0. So it's signaling regardless of what value. We have 1 there. It seems to not even do the math. It seems to like literally just operate as a T with the exception of this. That is like inputs and outputs. But it doesn't seem to matter what I put on there. Let's try doing this. So I think the problem might be that this only sends the signal when I push this button. Like, that's the only time the signal goes. I don't understand. Like, there's something about the signal not being permanently present or something I'm not getting. Because what I wanted... is that I could hook this up. What I'm going to need to do is there's a thing you can buy that shows you what value is on a line. I'm going to need to buy that thing to see what's actually happening. So it's like a diagnostic tool. Yeah, I'm just going to have to do that. Because I'm going to fuss at that. I'm just going to have to grab... There's a thing... Oh, I forgot you're back here. Well, there's an interesting question. I can test something right now. I totally forgot I had 2 of these. Okay. So I've set you to 0. It gave me a signal. Set you to 2. It gave me a signal. Set you to 4. Alright, we're grabbing the diagnostic tool. There's something about when it does and doesn't have a signal I'm not catching. And I can fight with it for the next hour trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Or I can just drive over here and grab the thing and just have it spit out the signal for me. It's not like I'm short on money or anything. Because all we're trying to do is make it so the gem things turn on and off. Where I don't have to sit there and constantly push the button or whatever. Because they're getting backed up to the point that they're overflowing everywhere. And I'm just trying to mitigate that problem. The logic button. So that should add them together, that should subtract them, that divides them, that multiplies them, that compares to see if the values are equivalent, and that compares to see if A is bigger than or equal to B. So this does tell me that it is comparing A and B. So those all make sense. I think my problem is...
I am not responsible for any damage.
That's the thing that reads a signal. I'll grab 3 of them. Delays passing by 1 second. Delays logic passing by 10 seconds. Reverses. Allows only one way. Maybe that's the problem. Let's grab 3 of those just as a precaution. Turns an incoming logic value into 1, then 0, then 1, then 0, then 1, then so on. That might also work. Only lets a logic value pass if it's 1 or greater. Valve shut off. Wait reader. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When switched on, pulls objects within 2 block distance. And while we're here, let's do a quick drive. Actually, never mind. Almost everyone down here was they needed weapons and such.
You reckon you could get this for me?
I'd like you to make me something.
I don't suppose you can grab me this.
Yeah, so they're all at the point I need to get more tech to be able to get stuff from. Which I'm curious what I do to get the corn then. Hey, killer, how's it going? Just kind of spinning through the towns, seeing if there's more requests. What are we playing today? Playing some Hydroneer. It's an automation game. It's a bit simpler than a lot of the other ones, but it's a good time. We are dealing with some mechanic that I'm not quite understanding, but we'll get there. What's up? We keep the truck topped off. And those are all ready for harvesting. Alright, so let's just grab all this logic stuff. dump it on the ground over here. Not you. You stay. Have plans for the large explosives later. But not here. I was working at Farm Sim World? Yeah. I play a variety of games, so I do hop into games in and out regularly. Farm Sim will be back. Just not today. But I'll definitely be playing more of it. Okay. So. Let's grab you. And grab the A and B. Alright. So we'll try placing this thing. Putting a panel over here. Putting a straight wire in between there. Okay, so it does hold the value on the line. Cool. Okay, so the signal doesn't contaminate to the other one, so I don't need to worry about the one-way. That's not the problem. We put you on now. You still have the signal. So this still has a signal of 4 on that line. You started playing Microsoft Flight Simulator? Nice. I played a little bit of that a while back. Not did I play it on stream? I don't think I have. Fun game. I enjoy it. Okay. So that doesn't have a signal on it yet. It'll get a signal when something's counted. You like it? Yeah. It's chill times, it's fun times. But why is that firing? That should... Okay, so A is bigger than that. So if I set you to 0... So the display only seems to show what the last thing it went through. Not what it currently has. Yeah, so we are confirming here that if I just plug it in, I have to like reset it. But why is that working? So it's supposed to be checking if A is greater than or equal to B, but even when I do that, if I hit the button here, it's still firing the signal there. That's what I'm struggling with here. Because to me that doesn't make sense. I don't have a spare one-way or straight wire. That's putting a 0 through? Oh, okay. So that electricity doesn't mean it's actually sending a value. Okay. So I've been getting basically tricked by the signal's just saying a signal of some kind has gone through it, even if it has no value. Oh, okay. So that's the whole issue. I was assuming when we saw a signal there that it meant like it was triggering, it was sending a 1. And that was not the case. Alright. Okay, then this should be doable. So I go here and put that on the belt. So it should zap every single time going through. And I want to wire that into this. Let's grab you. That's what I thought. Okay, so when A is greater than B, it'll fire a signal up here. That signal will go into a T. Which will then go like this. Then go into this. Okay, so what should happen is it should count up. Except it appears to be setting that to 1 again and again and again. Oh, I have an idea. Pass the light one direction. Turns an incoming value between a 1 and 0, 1 and 0. One direction, one direction. Display. I need the one that only sends a signal if it is over 0. Because it is sending a signal of 0 again and again, which is resetting this down to 0, but at the same time it's resetting it as something goes through, so it's setting it back to 1. Meanwhile... All right. I'm gonna wait to actually hook that up because it's gonna break everything I would do it right now. But what I need to do is I need to go buy the circuit thing that only sends a 1 or only sends a signal if it is more than 1 or if it is more than 0. You're ready for harvesting, you're ready for harvesting, you're ready, you're not. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and drop another one in there. Enough to replace what we just pulled up. Okay.
Huh?
So we're starting to get beets finally to be able to use in our soup. And what are you? Turns an incoming logic 0 into a 1 and anything bigger than or equal to 1 into a 0. Alright. It doesn't matter. Get all this crap out of here. Oh, let's grab 1 or 2 quick things real fast. So I'm going to be done with this lever. So let's grab the lever. For reasons you don't need to worry about. Those just show me what's in a pipe. Where is the thing that goes, pops back and forth with 1? There. And you're coming with me as well. For no reason. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. So I need to grab the one that it doesn't send anything unless it's a 1 or higher. I think that's over here. Only lets her logic value pass it. It's a 1 or greater. Cool. Give me my money. Actually, just in case I need them. I don't actually know if it'll work if I put it on a T intersection. But if I do that, I can raise the thing by 1, it'll be fine. Alright, meanwhile, let's do a little bit of science over here. Actually, I take that back. We'll wire this up, then we're going to do a little bit of science. Dynamite and nuke, I like this kind of farming. Yeah, we're going to be doing some science. We're not going to be doing it here, but we are going to be doing some science. Where did you go?
Huh?
So let's see. I take that out. And I slap you in here.
Huh?
Come on.
Huh?
Now let's put the signal display on here.
Huh?
Cool, it is counting up. So then the hope would be, when it counts to 10, it fires. You can actually hook that up and just see if the whole thing works. Oh, but I am going to need to send a 0 signal. To open them back up when it's done. Why is this such a pain? So next gem, they should open. Or close, I mean. Okay, when a gem goes through, it should open them back up. Alright, we can make this work. I need this. And the another right angle, and then a down air, like a straight, and I put the nothing but 0 through the straight, right below it. And I'm sure someone looking at this who's wired up is like, you could make this so much smaller. Yup, if I knew what I was doing, and I don't really know that. Alright. Okay, so what should happen is that should run, and I actually don't need it to be that high, do I? It should hit 5, or sorry, hit 10. It'll run, like the things will close, and a second later they'll reopen, and it'll wait like 10 seconds, or however long it takes for 10 to go by. It'll hit 5, or 10, it'll close, it'll reopen, and that should be the cycle. Because 10 gems should not be enough to cause this mayhem. And if it works, I'll worry about lifting everything out. Yep, that worked. Alright, I have a way to deal with this that won't be as bad as me just trying to magnet the whole thing. Not really what I was aiming for. It's interesting that the magnet doesn't work this in the same way that when you drop it in. All right. Just trying to get this under control. Now it's automated. So they were overlapping each other because they had nowhere to go. And I have decompressed them, as it were. Oh, I missed the bucket entirely. It's so hard to judge movement with this. There needs to be a deeper bucket. And the reason I'm doing this versus just taking the whole mountain and putting it over here of gems on the belt is I put the whole big massive pile of gems in the belt. It's just going to immediately clog it back up and we'll be right back to square one. Versus if I do this, because it will count the 10 gems, it'll advance it. I didn't realize the emeralds had gotten this out of hand. Okay. But the good news is when you're looking over here, it's not continuing to get worse and worse and worse. So I just gotta take a moment to clean this up, and then we should be good to go. Alright. Which, for the record, the emeralds are the standout worst one. In this game, the emeralds of the gemstones are the most common. Good enough. Okay. Actually move this further back just as a precaution. And the good news, the onyx I don't even have to worry about. There's so few of them that they haven't had a chance to backlog at all. So I just have the sapphires as the only ones left. And you can see they're also a problem. They're stacked up that high. So there's a chance this detonates out into a large mass of jewels as well. It did, in case you're wondering. Nowhere near as bad as the emeralds did, though. Oh, we crashed. It said there's just too dang many gems. Which is why I'm trying to clean it up so badly.
Thank you so Dusty for subscribing for 16 months.
Oh. Hey, thank you so Dusty for the T1 sub. You've been subbed to the channel for 16 months. I really do appreciate that. Means a lot. The danger of gems. Well, that's the reason I want to get this sorted. Because if I can get this sorted, then this nonsense can stop. Alright, well let's trigger this chaos. Let's just embrace chaos. There still shouldn't be that many in there. Oh wait, never mind, that was fine. That was a mistake. It's fine. It's too late, I can't go back on it anyways. Alright. And then there's the one onyx in there just doing its thing, minding its own business. Alright. And drop you. You did. There it is. Oh, you gotta be this way. There you go. Just casually grabbing giant mountains of gems. Yeah, because each time I drop that on there, it should reset it. Yeah, so it should... Why? Why did you not fire? Hold up. Why did you not fire? Let's let it run normally and make sure it fires. Maybe there's like a time it takes the signal to get by. I just need to make sure it's actually working, because if it's not working, I'm completely wasting my time trying to clear this up. So next one should reset it. Okay. So when I drop the giant clump of gems, I need to wait a second before I put another giant clump of gems on the line. Because what I think is happening is so many gems come through, it fires the one signal to turn them on, and then immediately fires the zero, causing it to just not get where it needs to be. It's basically too many gems too fast that it physically can't do what it needs to do. Alright, give it a moment to trigger that. Let's see what happens. The hope is, when that bundle pops through, that'll still smash those down. Okay, so it does seem like if too much goes through too fast, it does fail. Which it's fine. It sorts itself out there. Is there a buffer overflow or something? No, what I think is happening is it's firing. I think it actually goes like the signal goes, it takes a second, takes a second, takes a second, takes a second. Like the signal actually passes through gradually. So when I had the situation where the gems, it counts like 50 at once, it goes, you're over 10, and before the 1 gets through the system, it goes right back to 0. So it's one of those things that it's too much, that it's like Minecraft with redstone, that you can actually outrun the redstone and like disconnect it, but we're sending signals so fast it's not propagating on through the system. So it's kind of like, you see where it went so fast because that giant mountain of gems? Wait, those things are just turned on. Does it just function? Okay, so we're good. That's at least the way it looks like it to me. Yeah, so it just overwhelms it, because that resets to 0 when the 0 signal comes through. But the very next gem that pops through after that resets it. So what I need to do is wait before I drop this in for that to hit a reset. It'll smash those down, and I dump the next batch of gems in. And this is a one-time thing. This is cleanup. I shouldn't have to do this again once we get this cleaned up. Which I'm actually not too worried about. We are getting core ore and all that stuff. And it resets. Cool. Considering each of these buckets is like 50-ish gems. That's how many gems we had like overwhelmed the system with. Actually, that one's not bad. I feel comfortable just smashing this again. Okay. I'm honestly just going for it, and I'll clean up whatever mess survives. That'll be the last of it. There are more rubies on the ground. Why are you not opening again? It might be worth me putting an override switch in this of sorts, where if like something like that happens, there it goes. All right, let's try. Using that to try and effectively reset positioning. Okay, so I think we're all fixed now over here. That took longer than expected. Did you get the math problem done? Yeah, so it was just misunderstanding. I was watching the signal come out of that, and I thought every time the signal was coming out of it that it was sending a 1, like, to power whatever it was hitting, and that was not the case. Even when it sent a signal of no signal, like 0 value, it still sent the signal of 0 value, which makes sense. But it's just kind of... I couldn't peer into Pandora's box to really know. So detonate you, I guess. Didn't I have a few more of these? Yeah, your services are no longer needed here.
Huh? Huh?
Okay. Oh, let's, what were you here for? Oh, I totally forgot about that. So I need podium of 8. All right, well that's doing dandy. How are you doing? Doing good? I know you're doing good. All right, well in that case, so drop this in the back. This is for a tier 3 drill. Upper drilling production. And for a tier 3 drill, I need 500 of this. Okay. This will be a brand new tier 3 drill right here. And you need 191 gold bar.
Huh? Huh?
Alright, so just drop you here. And you here. Let them get up the heat. Give them a good smack. And be good to go. And we've made our axe. So drop that there. And that's going to Bastion Keep. I don't think there's any of the other ones we can do right now. I don't have corn. I am working on broccoli and that. I don't... I'm not going to make that one yet. I'm going to save my core stone right now for making drills. Because I work on that route of it, we should be in pretty good shape. So not gonna worry about the tomatoes. I missed one. Okay. We've started producing beets, but the broccoli we're not getting very far. Because I got my first harvest of broccoli and it gave me 1 seed. Which means I grew a broccoli plant to get a seed to grow 1 broccoli plant. Which means it broke even. Which is not what you're aiming for when you're trying to upscale your farm. Anyone got anything they need me to do? Nope. That's okay, neighborinos. Don't worry about what's happening over here, alright? There's nothing at all you need to worry about what's happening over here. Everything you're seeing here is completely and utterly fine.
Huh?
We're just gonna drive a long way away with all our valuables. Don't worry about it. All right. I think that's plenty far away. Not in real life if this is a thing, but this is a video game. If I'm not far enough away, it'll be really sad and upsetting. Alright. So let's make sure we properly install this nuke. And of course, we need to wire it correctly. And everyone knows when you're wiring a nuclear warhead, you certainly want to, as best you can, stare directly at it at close range. And 3, 2, 1, it'll be fine. Hey, you're finally awake. Yep, they got me by the border. Well, I can't actually get out of the hole. I'm having to unstuck myself. Oh, that's honestly pretty underwhelming if I'm gonna be honest here. I was expecting a significantly larger crater. I was like, am I staring into the sun? Means you need more nukes. Yeah, I was not expecting the loud pitch whine, so I do apologize for everyone who got caught with that. But I got an achievement. Why are you not sticking to the... Huh? Okay. Alright, all that said... I'm honestly pretty underwhelmed with how little of an explosion we had there. I was sitting there, I mean, like, the explosion itself was big. But, the fact that we came back later, it's like, this little teeny tiny pock mark for a nuclear warhead is just like, oh, okay. Because part of me was expecting that what you'd use the nukes for is you'd go to, you know, you'd go to a location and be like, I wanna dig this whole area out, and you wouldn't necessarily be able to get away with one nuke, but like a handful of nukes is all you'd have to do to properly clear out an area. Alright. And a tier 3 drill. Alright. It is kind of a shame you have to run this far on foot to get to that thing. I'm also not really getting very many soup requests for stuff that's just tomato and carrots anymore. Which is difficult, because I can only buy tomato and carrots with normal money. All the other stuff requires, like, the farmer's tokens. Do I have all those ones where they want to have me use carrots? I can't, or not carrots, corn? Oh, let's see what you're buying. Why is everything's... I think this entire time I've only seen one thing's price above normal at the stock market. So while we're up here, let's go zoom over to Bastion Keep, drop off the axe for him. Keep those quests kind of moving along. Mostly I want to find more soup quests, that way I can continue to advance. Because like I said, I don't know if I need to do both guards things or just one of them.
Give me this, and I'll give you me tokens.
Wait, didn't I have a chunk of ore? Okay.
I need something specific.
I think you bury the nuke, one blast radius underground, you get a little, I don't know, twice as, material.
Specific.
Makes sense.
Thank you.
Okay. I probably just need to keep my eye on the map about where quests
I'll
are.
trade you for some guild tokens.
Okay, and the axe is going to Raymond. All right.
I need something specific. Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
All right, that could give me enough to buy one of the special vehicles again. Well, not again. I have enough to buy them again, but buy them for the first time. The mole and whatever. But assume the mole is just, you can go into the ground and just kind of tunnel versus having to like pick at it with a pickaxe. The idea being you can clear an area very quickly. Alright, meanwhile, let's actually just go back to the field. We already exploded. And exploded just a little bit more. Or is this a new field? Oh, no, it's a new field. Cool. It's far more satisfying when you have a new field to explode. Okay. So I'm going to be blowing up another thing here in just a second, so... just be aware, we will be at ground zero. Because I didn't bring the stuff to make it not ground zero. And I'm doing this because I'm pretty sure there's achievements for blowing up both these things. So, explosion and lights in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. We did get an achievement for it, though. Yeah, that one is nowhere near as impressive as the nuke. Adorable firecracker. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I was expecting something considerably smaller than the nuke. But considering I stood on a barrel of TNT and flipped the switch, and it didn't do anything to us at all, it's kind of underwhelming. Not that I particularly wanted to be more exploded, but I feel like I should have been more exploded. Okay, none of the others are ready yet. Alright, grab some carrots. I feel like with the plants, getting the tomatoes to cooperate would be fairly easy. Because I could genuinely just put like a trench on either side of this and just, you know, cut the plant and the vast majority of them would find their way down here. Carrots not quite as much. And some of the other ones that are buried, not as much. So I keep getting things for that. I'm not getting more stuff for the produce. Like, I'm waiting because that's broccoli there, and these are all beets. So I'm waiting for those beets to grow. But I need to get something I can get more more stuff sorted. Okay, so I need one of my tea pipes down here. And we can grab you. And grab our tier 3 drill. Alright, that takes care of that. And I need the tea pipe down here. And I'll need the hammer down there and a conveyor down there. Do I have a spare conveyor? I don't think I do. Alright, so I need to get conveyor, that's fine. There is a spare conveyor. I just need to grab the hammer, and it'll be good. I almost feel like in the long run, I'm going to keep a hammer on the bottom area and on the top area separately, so I don't have to like run back and forth all the time. Oh yeah, I was like, I should fix this at some point. And then I fixed it in one area. I just went out, man. Please. Alright, that's 2. How did you get down here? Cool. Alright, let's find that sapphire real fast. Because that won't go through the harvester. Cool. And how much do you have now? 200 and whatever? And I need what, 400 to get through the big door? Yeah, so it's 400. This is the castle, so it's 400 for the castle one. The gold and the iron I have in a big way. And I need just a moment to quickly use the restroom, so I'm gonna get a nice... Why are you stacking up again? That kind of is the whole point, is that you shouldn't be able to stack up. Okay, everything else looks fine. Alright, well, I'm going to stand back here for just a moment, because I need to use the restroom. We got a nice little scenic view of the factory doing its thing, and I will be right back. So thank you again so much for tuning in. I'll be back in just a minute. You'll appreciate that, like, I found a nuke, that I could use the circuit to set off.
Okay.
So I, of course, went right up to it and I put a lever on and I pulled the lever.
That's funny.
It was loud.
It was loud. Did you explode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The game seems to be hanging. There it goes. It was just thinking about it for a
Like, did
second.
it kill you?
Nah, there's no damage or death in this game. So it's just like your character like gets them all distorted and everything. And it's like whining and everything.
Uh-huh.
But then you're fine.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, nuclear explosions are bad.
Okay, so this time I got 2 broccoli.
Ooh, you're grinding up the broccoli?
That's how I get seeds.
Uh,
So now I have 3 broccoli seeds.
oh, and
Heck,
pockets, that's nice.
so now I need to go here, because apparently when you grow anything,
Yeah.
you only get 1 go of it.
Oh, that was a cool pickle. I like how you just leave your tools by where you're using them. Okay, definitely.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I have a place that I run over here to like tidy them up from time to time over here. But like, there's certain tools I only use in one place, so they just kind of stay right there.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, let me do the easier way of collecting my beets.
Ooh, magnets? Are boots magnetic?
They're high in iron.
Also, I kind of had like, this sounds so weird. I had like a bad dream because I had been making fun of the flanges in this game, and then I had a dream that like real life flanges looked like that, and then
And you found it most upsetting that your
Yeah.
flanges all worked weird.
yeah, and I was like, no.
I keep 1 spare set of beet seeds. And then the rest, where'd my knife go? My knife, oh there it is.
Whoa, you're on top of that. But you didn't do it on a chopping board. You did it
I did in the dirt. Because that is a casual pile of 101 pounds, stones, kilograms,
Units.
whatever it is, 1 full-size tomato
Uh-huh.
is usually around 1 and some change of it. So I would guess a little under a pound is like most like regular tomatoes are a little under a pound. Like 3-4 tomatoes usually makes a full pound or so, depending on the tomato, of course.
Isn't a tomato like a lot less than a pound?
Well, I thought it was like 1/3 of a pound or something like that for a tomato. Like it depends, because you have like tomatoes that get like
I know.
this big, and they got like littler, tiny
Yeah, you
ones.
have tiny ones.
Yeah, like vine ripe tomatoes are usually like 1/4 pound to 1/3 of a pound for like a normal, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, that seems about right.
And if you get like the big beefsteak tomatoes, those ones are
Those might be close to a pound.
yeah. The point is, I have, you know, like one of those is about 1 and some change here,
Yeah,
and I have 101 whatever the weight units are of
that's
them.
a lot.
And then the carrots I'm at 54, and then the beets I'm at 13. I use it for making
Those are-
soup.
Those are dirty beets. They were literally in the dirt.
Yeah, beets taste like earth.
Prepares food in the dirt to get an authentic earthy taste. Well, you would say that beets taste like
Yeah.
earthy,
I was gonna say. So you know how there's the whole thing about cilantro where some people it just straight up taste like soap? Like it genuinely, it's not, some people like it, some people dislike it. It genuinely tastes entirely different to some people. Beets is another one that does that. And I'm one of the people who has it where it's the not great taste. The not great taste is it's like, beets to me taste like someone just went out, grabbed a fistful of dirt out of your lawn and said, eat that.
Yeah, he does not like them.
So, earthy is my experience with beets.
It's funny because obviously he and I talk about, I've told him, I'm like, yeah, they taste like mildly sweet to me. They definitely don't taste like dirt, but
Yeah, it's just,
to him they taste like dirt.
I find it fascinating that it was like, to my understanding, the first one, oh, right, I need to find a piece of iron ore that weighs 5. But, that, there's people, like, finally was like, cilantros taste like soap. And people are like, what are you talking about? And someone finally sat down and was like, let's actually... Well, that was easy.
Nice.
I was expecting to have to like go through like 8 or 9 of them to find one the right weight.
Right.
But, well, like, someone finally sat down and was like, wait, describe what this tastes like. And like, that does not sound the same.
Yeah.
And that they actually figured out there's a genetic marker that just, if you have it, it tastes like soap.
My mom has it. She hates cilantro.
I mean, I don't know about anyone else. Like, I personally like cilantro.
Yeah.
But if someone gave me a bar of soap and said eat that, I'd probably be pretty upset about it.
Oh yeah. When I was a kid, I licked soap once. It tastes awful.
But was your tongue clean?
Probably. It wasn't a punishment. I was real little, like 2 or 3, but I remember it. I was like, this smells good. Clearly it'll taste good. You know?
I mean, there's only one way to learn, right?
You're right. And I went up, and then I was like, no.
Oh, let's see if we have a decent amount of core ore. My factory is getting fancier and fancier.
It is. Every time I come in here, I'm like, whoa, there's so much more to it.
Uh-huh. Like, these are all automated now, so I don't have to hit the lever all again. And
Oh, yeah,
emerald.
look at them go.
So what's happening is, there's a counter that every time a gem goes through it, it counts up by 1.
Okay.
And then there's a thing that does math that says, okay, is that side of this greater than this side of this?
Okay.
Which I have it set to 10. So it counts up 10 and it goes through, and it puts a signal 1 on this line, which slams all those closed. And then what the other signal does, it goes through here,
1 0 0 1 0 1.
and it sets that back down to 0.
Nice. You have to have a reset.
Right, because then this will send 0 through, which says, okay, turn it back up. Ooh, I didn't hammer that in place.
Hammer,
Which,
hammer, hammer.
all that does, I don't accidentally pick it up.
That's nice. You made like a little computer with 1s and 0s. Or at least 1 1 and 0.
Yeah, it took a lot of trial and error because it was misunderstanding. If you look at the wires, whether it sends a 1 or a 0, it puts out like a little like lightning thing when you have an exposed end.
Okay.
And so I'm like, why does it keep sending a signal? There's no like I'm sending 0, like there's no signal here. And because like a 0 because the 0 is typically an absence of charge.
Right. The 1 is something and the 0 is nothing.
And so it's getting so, like, I don't understand. It should be sending a 1. Why is it doing this? And eventually, there's these things I can put on. Actually, that's what this is it's telling you there's a 0 on that line.
I do like that those things are, I guess, kind of like conduit lines-ish, but like they're totally exposed. There's just like wires.
I also set this up where if I want, like, a 200 weight bar, I just put this in here,
Okay.
and it saws it.
Okay.
And so this bar here is 200 weight.
And then there's leftovers.
Yeah. And there's the leftovers, which is 153,000 weight.
Oh my.
And then that should be 200.
200.
So now instead of like going over to the table and just sawing at them where it cuts it in half each time until you cut it down to roughly the area you're looking for, I can be like, I need this big. Go. And it works with everything. Tomatoes, bars, gems, everything.
Yeah, that makes sense. I, too, use the same tool to cut bars as tomatoes.
Alright. So you're at Ember Cradle.
Do you have to, like, if you drive your truck around, is that stuff gonna fall out the back of your truck?
No, physics gets disabled of anything you put inside, like, the bottom of a bucket of your truck or whatever.
Noise. So, like, you could cause your truck to, like, do flips or whatever.
Yeah, and everything stays secured in the back.
Nice.
They just glue it in really good.
Yeah.
Alright, I have a map in the back. Oh,
You
seriously.
can't get to the back.
I have a map in the back, and it will show me where quests are. Okay, so it's not here.
What would a quest look like?
It's the exclamation mark. So it's not here. It's around the corner. So if I go
Oh, you got headlights. That's nice.
right around here.
So there are day-night cycles?
Yep.
You sleep?
You can sleep.
I need something
Nice, healthy soup.
specific.
He wants a real big tomato soup.
19.5 weight soup. That's a lot of soup. Would you drink 19.5 pounds of soup?
No, I believe you'd be very sick from that. Okay, the yellow exclamation marks I can't do yet.
Died.
Right, so I'm going to Ember, whatever the crap the place is called. Which is this way.
Oh, at the snowy city?
No, the snowy area is above me. Actually, I take that back. There's a snowy city. Like, it's not really a city. There's an auction house and nothing else. I've been trying to watch for the auction house to have any type of good value on them.
Mm-hmm.
But every time I go to them, that little red arrow means it's below market value. And I think I've seen
Yeah.
one time it was... I'm sorry, man. Well, I was gonna really knock him in there, but I didn't want to just really go for it and go in there with him.
Yeah, that was funny though. He wasn't even upset. He was just like, meh.
He's like, hey.
Yeah. Like, that was rude.
I've
Ember!
only got these two
Ember.
machines, but you can make
Yep.
more.
Hey, Ember!
Because you wanted
I'd
this.
like you to make me something.
Oh, that guy didn't
Thank
want
you.
soup.
Nope, he wanted a big chunk of ore.
Nice.
There we go. Such a weird way of combining your money. Let's see, you're just noticing? And a zombie fell to their death? I was gonna say, I think they could do it. Its falling does, like, negligible damage to them, but I believe it does damage them?
What? What just happened? Where'd that guy go? You, like,
I
threw
mean,
him
he
up
got in
into
the way of my car.
You threw him up into the sky somehow.
Yeah, got in the way of my car.
Yeet. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I think I saw there was, an achievement.
An achievable?
Yeah, oh, wait, was that a green up
We
arrow?
need achievables.
Yeah, I don't have what I need to do it. Ah, it's down arrow.
Achievable.
But that's where it is. Gotcha, nah, I gathered as much. That means she probably must have injured that zombie a whole bunch, but then, like, you know, got separated from it, ran off, whatever.
Puppy, you to achieve achievables.
Well, we're working on achievables.
Funk.
Like, right now, I'm just trying to grab whatever quests we can. Because I've got 2 in here that I can't quite turn in yet.
Those guards.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to
Don't
go
be
in there
faster
and I
now.
wanted to go up the
These
stairs
prizes
and the
are
guards
just
were like, we want stuff, and they wouldn't let me up the stairs and I was very upset.
Alright, we're gonna do something that's a bad idea. And that bad idea is
Kill the guards.
that auction house has a positive price. Oh, weird.
Weird.
So, the keep has a better than market value on iron. And I have iron that's like 200 something thousand weight.
Why is that the animation when you hit people?
Well, I mean, they have to go somewhere.
They're like, we can't have you murder them. We're just gonna fly halfway across the city.
So my hope is we're gonna speed on over here as fast as we possibly can.
I love you.
Love you more.
That's awesome.
Try and grab the iron bar, the whole iron bar, and sell it at the above market value. I hope so. It's taking me a while to get here, so I hope the price doesn't change while I'm gone. Alright. We're gonna speed on over here as fast as we can. That's Bastion's Keep, right? Yeah, it was Bastion's Keep. I just want to see how much of a difference it's gonna make. Ah, crap. Give me a moment. That's what we don't have. Give me your scroll, man.
This, and I'll give you the tokens.
Ooh, you're gonna give me 300. Thanks, man. Like a couple of soups I can make here. I think it bugged his AI because I've knocked him so far. I'm assuming what happens at a certain point when you're far away, they reset or something like that. It'd be the easy way to resolve that is just, if player is not near for X amount of time, just teleport the NPC where they're supposed to be. Like, don't worry about figuring out pathing or anything like that. That's not needed.
I'll take fish.
Okay, so just to show, if I sell it to her, I get 1,871,000. If I take it to you, however,
Stock market buys something different.
I get 1.9 million. I got 2 achievements. One was for selling something on the stock market, and the other one was for making more than 100,000 coins on the stock market. We made a little bit more than 100,000 coins. As we have a cool 2 million coins just sitting in the back of our vehicle. Let's grab... Okay, so there's a quest in Burnscroft, and there's 2 quests in Bridgeport. And I'll grab those.
Hey there.
Don't mind me. I'm just mooching about.
Alright, let's...
Those Panclang brothers are a bit podgy.
Hey up, lad.
Okay. There you are.
Fetch me some scram.
Alright. Go try and get some sleep. I hope you have a good... good sleep. Sorry. Thank you for tuning in. Gonna try and make the most of the rest stream. Okay, so we've got that one. So I did notice the green check marks. Oh, I see. So green check marks are going to be the, like the farm stuff. Why is it still showing one, though? That's fine. So green check marks are farm ones, red check marks are the prospect ones, and I think, like, yellow check marks are, like, story or mission or whatever they want to call them. Alright, so let's go to Burns, whatever, because those might not be new ones. I do wish they kind of had the thing where it's like, you know, exclamation mark means a quest to be accepted, question mark means a quest to be turned in, and then if you just don't have what you need, like it's grayed out or whatever, like the question mark. Something of that nature, so it's kind of easy to distinguish should you run over there and talk to the person or, like, what the deal is. Yeah, all 5 of those we've already got. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's race over here. And see what we need to do to get stuff moving. So good news is I can actually do some of these soups this time, because we have a whole bunch of soups I can't. I probably should have bought more of the boards. That's alright. Okay, tomato and carrot. We can do that one. Beetroot. We can do that one. And a whole heck of a lot of tomato. I just realized, if I put a foundation there and there, I bet you they just stop where they're going. Alright, so that's the whole heck of a lot of tomato soup. For Clyde. I should pull this truck up. Alright, so 4.5. Then go over here. I apparently missed. Alright, that's Clyde's soup.
Huh?
The last one is 8 tomato, 12 carrot. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I when we first did this, I genuinely like I genuinely just had the pan or pot, sorry. I genuinely had the pot, no water or anything. Come on. I had the pot with no water or anything, and just left it on the burner while I worked on everything, which is super awful and not a thing you should do. Alright, so there's the beetroot. Just like literal months of just sitting there glowing. Alright, so we can go over here. come on. Yeah, I'd like to get the automatic slicer or whatever it is. Alright, grab you. If we can get the automatic slicer, it'll make my life way easier for a lot of this. You're right here, grab you. And get you loaded up. Alright, so that takes care of all the ones we can do right now on here. Let's take a look at how we're doing on our core ore. Uh, 800 is what I need for Let's go ahead and make the sword. That's the requirements for the castle. So I know that delays me getting another drill, but then I'll be satisfied that, like, that's knocked out. I don't have to worry about it anymore. So there's that, and that is for you. So I need 1,000 gold, 5,000 iron. And there is a possibility I won't have enough gold or enough iron laying around. If that's the case, then we'll just leave this here until we have it. Almost exactly. Okay, so let's see. Just double checking. You weigh 5,000? Yes, you do. Cool. Alright, you want a sword. Alright. Alright. It is time to get our heckin' sword made. Okay, who else can we take care of? That's another 100 core stone. So, like, I don't know if I care about a lot of the other ones that are taking core stone yet. Other than that one I just mentioned because it's, like, the storyline whatever one. Oh, we have a bunch of carrots right here. I'm gonna honestly leave the carrots there for right now. Yeah, come back for the carrots. Okay. So we've got Clyde and Bridgeport. Roy and Bridgeport. Alright, we'll deal with that. But Clyde and Roy are not in Bridgeport proper. They're out in the outskirts. Nope, someone has something they want over here. We'll grab that while we're rolling on through.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens. Huh? Huh?
I'll trade you for some guild tokens.
Stop giving me these ones. I want farming ones. So one was like right over here. I believe that's Clyde.
Fetch me some scran. Thank you.
And there's the other guy. Cool. Because we get these, I will be able to start getting... Corn is the next one I want to get. And this is the beetroot one. I believe you wanted that.
I'll trade you for some guild tokens. Thanks, I'm well chuffed.
Alright. That's what I want to see. Large numbers. Be enough for the corn. So you're Burns, and then you are the keep. Cool. He's still stuck there. Excellent, as it should be. I was kind of expecting achievement for making over 1 million coins and all that. I'm surprised that didn't do anything like that. We need a variable system to bring the human quest givers to our base. I wish. Alright, and this soup bowl goes to you.
I need something specific. Thanks.
I'm well chuffed.
Imagine these people are like, I'm hungry, I need a meal of exactly 19 tomatoes. Not 18 tomatoes, that's just not acceptable. Not, I mean, they're okay with more, but... They're just like, no, I absolutely must have the correct amount. Alright, so with that, I should be able to get, I believe, both the garlic and the corn. And the good news is, the more I'm getting of those, it's getting easier to make more. So soon I'll probably be able to get a sprinkler as opposed to those little drip things. And I'm hoping the sprinkler will be less annoying to listen to. And now for the heckin' expensive golden sword.
I'd like you to make me something.
Give me this, and I'll give you my token.
Oh, this ain't what I wanted.
No, what's wrong with it? You had 400 core stone. Wait, does it matter the order you put them in?
You reckon you could get this for me?
I will murder you, sir. Sir, you do not know how much this sword cost me. Can I, like, melt this thing back down?
Hey there.
If I put in a smelter, do I get anything back?
This'll go straight to our boys in Armor.
Because I don't need the money. I'm sitting at like $2 million. The money is irrelevant to me. I wanted to finish that quest because it's like a story thing. That's super annoying. So it's like, that's not a thing I've had to even think about until now when I went to make a sword, because the sword requires 3 different materials. But I had the gold and the iron in the wrong positions, apparently. And I have made a sword before on it that didn't cause me problems. So let's see what happens if I try and huck the sword in a smelter. I don't think it's gonna work. I think once I've crafted it into something, it's a sword now. Like there's no going back to the ore. Because I don't care about the gold and the iron. The gold and the iron, I'll have those back in no time. The core stone, I'm pretty irritated about. Let's just run over here. Well, it's safe to say that didn't do anything. Grind it up. Oh, that's... I've made a terrible mistake. Come on, just a little bit more. I am making progress. I'm seeing it. I just need just enough out of the way so it doesn't block the chute anymore. I know I can turn it off and it'll just be fine. Don't stick your hands in a working machine? But how else am I going to clear it? To be fair, like, really what I should do is turn the thing off, quickly clear this. Not because of, like, safety and that, like, in real life. Oop, didn't like that. Alright, well, we're reloading. Hey, maybe I'll reload back to before I made the sword. I doubt it. We drove around a bunch. That would actually have been convenient if it reloaded to, like, right before I made the sword. Nope. We've already dropped off the suit. Well, that's really annoying. What I might do is well, no, because that's gonna be the odds of like having it show up with the same order and decently amounts and all that. That sucks. At least it's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. It's just annoying that it cared about that. Because I was starting to sit there and think, it's like, oh, it's just, all it really cares about is, did you have enough materials?
I need something specific.
Let's see, isn't there a guy in Bridgeport that will scrap stuff? I have a feeling scrapping it would be an extreme loss. Like, I mean, unless I'm wrong and... Yeah, what do I do with scrap? I guess I just take scrap to the table? Like, if I scrap it, do I get the materials back? That's all I care about is the materials. Specifically the,
Trade you for some guild tokens. I'd like you to make me
the core stone.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Because I think you literally get scrap. Random scrap metal can be smelted into a scrap bar or sold to a jeweler.
Handcrafted products fetch hefty prices.
I don't know what a scrap bar is.
I don't suppose you can grab me this.
I guess I don't really care about the money.
I need something specific.
I don't like that I can't see what the rest of the text is. So I could sell it to the jeweler or trade. I wish I could see. Let's try adjusting the UI down. Just so I figure out where that was. So remember there's a thing I adjusted the UI. Maybe I'm misremembering? Yeah, because if I sold you, you're probably worth an obnoxious amount, aren't you?
It might be shiny, but you need a keen eye to value it rightly.
Sounds like we just get money back.
You made that soup yet?
This is like making a sword out of pure rare earth metals, like lithium. Yep.
Come have a gander. You reckon you could get this for me? Ugh, that's my monk.
I tried. This is me being bitter. Oh, I can't. Alright. I guess my only option for it is to sell it. Alright, well, we'll just get 100,000.
I'd like you to make me some.
Fetch me some scram. Used to call this place the Old Law Bar, but
Well, that is incredibly disappointing. That's fine. Like, there's a good chance I'll have most of the core already replaced, if not ready for it, by the time we get back there. Oh yeah, you're the carts. So what I am gonna do, though, is I'm just, like... But what are some of the achievements here? So we're gonna try and knock some of these out. Is I'm gonna go over here. And this time, just to make sure it doesn't disappear. There, I have driven it away. So when you choose like respawn or something, I have it. It's mine. Because of him, it's just for digging faster. But the point is, achievable. Okay, so the big thing there is I'm gonna have to there. Also, while we're over here, what's the bet we make the sword to specs and take it to him? Oh, I don't need it anymore. I just bought a sword from Bridgeport's jeweler. You took too long. I got what I was looking for elsewhere. Already got 845. And I need one of you. And I need one of you. That leaves me at 345. I can't quite afford that. Compresses cut vegetables. Can only do one. Requires water. I'm not worried about that. Alright, so I have something to put my seeds and vegetables in. So that should give me all of the vegetables now. So I can make all of the soups. So we'll consider the order operations next time. It's very clear that the left one is spot 1, the middle one is 2, and that is 3. Like I said, my problem was I put them in the wrong order. And it was just like, no. No, you cannot. Okay. And I do not have beet seed, so alright. First, we're planting the corn. And the garlic. I'm gonna drop you in here. And you in here. Alright, and then the rest we can chop up. I should take that back. Grind up one more. Because the big thing I don't want to do is I do not want to accidentally fall out of having a seed. That's fine. I guess they won't stack in there. Because if I ever get to the point that I have run out of something, I have to buy it again with farming tokens. Okay. Yeah, so I do think once I can manage to afford the thing that automatically cuts them, I'll put the thing that automatically cuts the veggies like over here somewhere, or maybe along the front here, wherever, and have like that, have the merge left kind of things for each type of vegetable. Do that whole shebang. So that I just collect the stacked vegetables at the other end. Alright, so we have... So, alright. We can definitely make that happen. We can make that happen. Put that up there for right now. Okay, four tomato. There's a soup going. Alright, so deal with you. Do I have enough? I do have enough. I'd have really liked to have gotten the drill going. Alright. So that's 400 core stone in position 1. 400 core stone. Okay, 1,000 and a gold bar. Just confirming, do we have 1,000 in a gold bar? We do. And then confirming, position 2, 1,000 gold bar. And do I have 5,000? I do. Let's see, Project Zomboid tutorial mapped F1 to pause and F2 by default. Is not okay. Yeah, I mapped to... Yeah, I've not had any problems with that. Am I not understanding what the issue is? Okay. Let's confirm. You should be 5,000. So you are 5,000. You are in position 3. Double checking. Position 1. We have the core stone. Position 2, we have gold. Position 3, we have iron. And we'll pick those up again. Iron, gold, core stone. Okay. Core stone's on the top. Gold is in the middle. Iron is on the bottom. If you left those bars on the reheater thing while checking them, would it save time when it goes to the forge? It would. I just wanted to make doubly, triply sure. When trying to hit pause, the super sword will pop up things. Alright, I know I did. Oh, yeah, no, it's all good. I totally understand, like, bad input kind of death type thing. So that's gold, that's position 2. That's iron, that's position 3. So everything's in the right positions. And we're having a long hang. The game's like, you will not have this. Oh, it switched off the axe. Or sword. That's your sword. We're on sword. Okay, so the sword does look very different this time. But confirming. 400, 1,000, 5,000. 400, 1,000, 5,000. Okay, let's turn this crap in. So it just means when it comes to the swords, I gotta be extra careful with it. Wait, I was making soup. Let's get her soup so I can deliver that. Where's that soup going? Flying Bridge 4. Alright, we can... I don't need to bring that with me. I know where Clyde is. Clyde is the one just outside of town. Here's your cursed sword, sir. I hope it brings you as much luck as it brought me. Pretty much. Here's your sword. Try not to fall on it too hard. And there's Clyde.
Could do with some scram. Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Alright, so we got Clyde his soup. We can run over here, turn in the sword. We're getting not too far from when I'm going to be able to make the other soup potentially for the castle, which is both the people down there. Watch, they'll be like, you need this material you've never heard of before. Go put drills in lava. It'll be fine. Yeah. That guy's like, your sword is dumb, I hate it.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens.
Don't you throw it on the ground.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Accumulate 10,000 prospect tokens.
Those
Thanks,
Pan
man.
brothers are a bit podgy.
And let's see if we can walk past him now, or if I have to make both of them happy for me to walk past them. And by making that ridiculous sword, I now have enough of that stuff to, like, put in some really high pressure pipes and all that if I want.
I don't suppose you could grab me this.
Okay, so I do need to give them both stuff. Oh my god, I did not see the weight. The weight they want is 300 and 300.
I need something specific.
Screw you, lady. I was just like, alright, you need some beets and broccoli. 300 of each? So, we are going to immensely expand our farming operation. Because it's going to be 100% necessary. So let's see if there's any more... I wonder why that one in Bridgeport is highlighted. Let's go see what's happening with that one in Bridgeport and why it's highlighted. It's getting ready to hibernate. Ma'am, you eat that much, and you're going to wind up with those Panglang brothers arrested for mean words. Yup. So why is the one quest highlighted around the corner here? Alright, where was that relative to here? Oh, it's in Bridgeport in the back. Up here and to the right. Or is it just warning me that that's where I left my vehicle? I've got that parked. That's normal money. I need special money. Yay, and I got the next vehicle. I don't even know why I want these vehicles. But there's achievements for them, so you know, whatever. Alright. So I'm guessing that's us trying to tell me, it's saying, hey, you have vehicles over here. Or not. I have no idea what that's saying because I got a bunch of exclamation marks. I'm down there. So it looks like it's over here. Yes, it's over there. I've got some highlighted ones. Where are you? Alright, where do you want me to go, man? Ah, I see. It's down the hill farther. Alright, fair enough. I do really wish that map was just something you could pull up. There you are. Like that I wouldn't have to, like, jump out, go to the back of my car, check it out, that kind of nonsense.
Fetch me some scran.
You want some more soup? That should imply that there's a new quest over here somewhere. We've already got those two I'm working with. And finished yours. Okay, where is your new mission? Oh, it's Dolores. Cool.
I sure am hungry.
More tomato soup.
Hey, you lad.
And then they've got one in Bastion Keep and one back in Burnt whatever it is. So I'll grab all those, I'll race back to our town and get that knocked out. It definitely feels like I'm just scrambling around, you know, trying to get everyone their soup and stuff so I can keep things moving forward. Which I guess makes sense, because the alternative is you just stand there and, like, make another drill, wait for the materials, make your next drill, wait for the materials, make your next drill, you know, expand that way. Which is fine. Versus this way, you've got a bunch of, like, random things to do while the drills are doing drill things. Okay, so if I read that map correct, I want to go over here to the left. It'll be back here somewhere.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Alright, let's grab my map again, because apparently I'm not seeing it. Oh, nope, it's up. Oh, they're on the other side of my farm. Like my little starting farm that we don't do anything at anymore. Oh, it's moving. Are they up on the hill? Is that what I'm understanding? 'Cause it shows them... Ah! You're in here. No? Come on. Let's grab the map and we'll run to him. Okay. Gotcha. So there's this annoying path that goes up here. So not you. You know, sir, you were clearly
I
a
need something
prisoner.
specific.
I want you to fall. Excellent. He's in the bars and just like, you're hiding out in the woods away from town and everything, and you're wearing what very much looks like a prison outfit. Yeah, I see nothing wrong here. Okay, so we have the last one that we can grab is inside Bastion's Keep, like right in the front area. And then we'll go and see what we can make happen with all this. Because in the meantime, my plants are growing, my ore is collecting, and yada yada yada. So anytime enough ore to make a drill, I'll make a drill. Otherwise, I'll just make whatever people request. So somewhere out here... Okay, you're down the hill. There you are.
Could do with some scrum.
Is this what I get for knocking them all over the place off the road? Is now I have to hunt them down wherever I scattered them on the map? Is that the punishment I'm receiving? I mean, if so, it's fair. But it also makes me wonder if there'd be a way to, like, hunt them all to my field so they don't have to go anywhere to turn anything in. Alright, so time to fill in some requests. Alright. Do we already get it? I already got a request from you, right?
You reckon you could get this for me?
No, go away. Alright, so what we're going to need to do is come up with a way of trying to automate as best we can, as much as we can of this, to get those beats. Because holy crap, does it want some beats. I just need beets and broccoli, broccoli and beets. Just more and more and more. We're gonna end up having to expand this a lot somehow. Alright, so I need 8 tomato. Because doing the soup will help me afford stuff like sprinklers, harvesters, all that kind of stuff. Because if I can get sprinklers, a good chance I can tone down like the whole waterworks thing here. I don't know what the radius is, but I could potentially put a sprinkler in the middle of that, have it spray all around it, and just make my life easier that way. 2 broccoli, which I'm not super thrilled about because I actually want the broccoli. 6 carrot. 6 carrots, nice and easy. I'm not gonna bother separating it out. I lied, the machine was on pause because it's doing a repair. You're gonna... Oh, you're out of tools. Okay. All right. And we have 10 tomato. All right. Grab our first soup bowl. So that's an 8 tomato soup. There we go. Huh? And then we have our, was it 6 carrot soup? In 1 second on my end, my audio just went scuff. It'll take me just a moment to fix that. And that'll fix it. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely, I feel like I'm just running an Uber Eats kind of thing, just impossibly trying to keep up with the orders rolling in. Alright, well that's doing that. Let's have a look to see how much we've got of you. 200? You go back in. Next upgrade is going to be a drill. 2 broccoli. So I don't actually have any broccoli to speak of ready. 10 cut tomatoes. No, I didn't bring a bull on the way back. Okay. And are any of these ones I want to run? This sort of be a good one to do. And honestly, that's not a bad one to do. But the broccoli one goes on the board because it can't really do that yet. Okay, so the sword is... I mean, actually, you know what? I don't care about that, do I? I don't care about these ones at all. The reason I don't care is, like, other than just getting a ridiculous number of high-end pipes, there's really not a whole lot I want anymore, and I'm sitting on like 10,000 plus whatever. It's just really just trying to go hard on the farming stuff. And honestly, I want to just keep expanding the other stuff because why not? They have bridge pour, bash and keep, bridge pour. Has anything else grown before we go? No, but that broccoli's getting there. But it'd be good to set up conveyor belts so that when I go and I harvest the crops, I can just dump them on the conveyor belt, dump them into the cutter, and then worry about sorting them on the other side. Right, who am I taking these to? I don't know who you are. Oh, you must be this guy. I don't recognize you, so you're probably the guy who's way out here in the distance I don't recognize.
I don't suppose you could grab
Or
me this.
lady.
Thank you.
You need to be giving me way more than this. I got a lot of things I want to build. It'll take a lot of currency to make it happen. Alright. Because if I do manage to get that set up, like go conveyor, the thing that cuts the veggies, conveyor, and who is this one? It's Bastion Keep. Dolores. Dolores is over here. You can start working on trying to automate the farming, since I greatly underestimated how much you wanted.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Alright, so let's go over here. One, 2, 3 for the time being. I mean, I don't think I need to merge or anything like that. Grab my 2 million coins. And go to Bastion Keep real fast. I'm glad we got the faster truck. For how much I'm just driving around the map to turn these things in. We can drive over here, turn this one in. We'll check the map to see if there's any new quests to run around and grab. But then we'll get the thing that chops vegetables. Because I'll just start setting up an area where I can just huck all the vegetables onto a spot. They all get chopped. They all dump into a pile. And you deal with them from the other side. Alright. If I put this on here, do you give me farming tokens? No, you just give me straight up cash. Oh, right. This was the guy down the hill. That's right. We're getting some people kind of out in the weeds now.
Give me this, and I'll give you my tokens. That's a rig gradley broth, that is.
You know what I ought to do? I bet you that four-wheeler is much faster than this thing, and I'm mostly just shipping around soup. And then, like, whatever they request back.
Hey there.
I'm probably better served just grabbing the four-wheeler and zipping around.
Hey, lad.
Because it'll make the bridges easier and all that.
Clan brothers are
I'm assuming it's faster. I would assume it's the fastest vehicle. It's got no storage, it's got no utility function, it's just... things are moving around. Okay, so let's check our map real fast. So I've got a map at Bridgeport and I think Clyde. So go this way real fast. So here's Bridgeport. Alright, so where in Bridgeport was it? It's way back by the docks. It's probably May.
I'd like you to make me something.
Okay. Real big soup going on there. Alright, so next one is Clyde. At least I believe it's Clyde. Oh, if it's not you, then it's you.
Don't suppose you can grab me this?
And now to the farming town to get the automatic slicer thing. Wait, have I already got one? Yeah, I already got one from you, right?
I don't suppose you can grab me this.
I need something specific.
Okay. Oh, they're way up here. It's like, where's my coins? Alright, so drop that there. And I want the veg dicer hook. Chops vegetables when hooked onto a conveyor belt. Cool. They still have 170. Which will get me into the veggie stacker. That compresses. Can cut veggies, can only store one type of veggie at a time. That requires water. So sure.
Huh?
All right. Alright, nothing appears to be ready for harvest, that's fine.
Huh? Huh?
We'll need to get that going. That going, we can actually run ourselves out of carrots at the rate we're going. Let's just start dumping these bulls over here. Okay. So I need to run one of these water lines, preferably somewhere around here. That, I just kind of huck the vegetables onto real fast. They'll get diced up, and then eventually we'll be able to sort them out and have them automatically stacked. You know, potentially, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. Feels like they should be stacked over here somewhere, but that's fine. Alright, so the best place to make this happen. Probably right here, honestly. Actually, I have a good spot right there because they already have a connection that's not being used. So let's grab our hammer. And just grab you here real fast. Okay. Part of the truck might be a problem. Yeah. You are right. We'll probably do... Huh? Is I'll move that parking spot. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Because moving the parking spot's not that bad, it's just taking a pipe and running it off its own direction. Because if we keep expanding the farm this way, having it on this edge means I only have to set this up once and then it should be good. Okay. So I honestly do not have enough pipe. There's a random ruby over here. Okay, let's grab our hammer real fast, which is over there. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go. And that resolves this problem. Already being this way, you've got like one valid placement spot. Alright. Why are you fighting me so hard, game? There you go. Oh, I don't know really to expect from a lot of this. Alright, so we'll start with that. Okay, so we have 16 weight carrots. How much do I have left here? 45, okay. Good luck. Thank you. Alright, it's just gonna take... Yeah, it's just gonna take some work to get this farm thing set up. The big thing that's hurting us is I just need way more, like, everything. Alright, and 20 and 20. That's for soup. I'm gonna do in the meantime is I'm gonna take all of this over here. I'm just gonna huck it in. Oh, you don't even fit in that. That's helpful. That's fine, whatever. Alright, that's whatever. And here's the other soup. This is the one that's 16 carrots. You do see we got plants there ready for chucking into the slicer. Alright. That's gonna take a minute. In the meantime, we can go over here. We got a lot of broccoli. That's great. Let's see. I was just in an Indo Dragon's stream, and he was talking about you and your record. And the record you had in Product Summit? Yeah. I just told the record for the highest kill count run ever stream. That said, that record's been beaten. Just to be clear. But it did hold it for a good long while. Was that all of them? Okay, cool. Because for now... Get that all set up. Drop those in there. Drop those in there. Okay. You're not needed anymore. Grab the hammer. Get all that tapped in. Find random ore where it shouldn't be, because reasons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be expanding this farm a lot. A lot. I greatly underestimated how many, how much broccoli and how much other stuff it wanted me to grow. So we're just going to keep expanding and expanding. I need a couple elbows. He finally knows. Yeah, I greatly underestimated the amount of everything it wants me to have. I still think I could potentially get away with some good stuff if I can put the conveyors between the rows, that even if not all of them fall in there, if a whole lot of the produce falls in the conveyor belt, goes into the slicer and all that, that'll help. Alright, so you're done growing. You're done growing. Did you know veggies are magnetic? Yep, I've been doing that a lot.
Huh? Huh?
Let's see, there's a way to automate it into the grinder? Yeah. Like I said, I imagine something like I would raise this up, like raise this row up slightly, put a conveyor belt on this row, that conveyor belt leading to the grinder, you know, repeat, that kind of thing. Because if I lower it down, then when these fall, they should fall and like bounce off, that kind of thing. Alright, in the meantime, what we need to do is I need an angle and a whole lot of T-pipes. I just fell into my area, that's fine. I still need to go in here and clear out the pickaxe more. Let's go ahead and check on our core. Not up for another one yet, so that's fine. Okay. So, 2 destinations we are going for. Bridgeport and Bridgeport. Cool. We go to Bridgeport, drop off our 2 soup, and then grab a whole heckin' lot of pipes, and then just expand the farm, expand the farm, expand the farm. We've got Roy, which I don't remember where Roy is. And I've got May. Okay. So May is up the hill. May's over here usually.
You reckon you could get this for me? Thank you.
Okay. That's Desmond, Louise, Dolores. You're not Roy, whoever you are. Betty.
I suppose you can grab me this?
Edwin. Roy. Alright, huh. So we got the 3 in the back. I'm guessing Roy is the one who's up there in the scrapyard area. Yeah, my assumption is you can automate it into the grinder. Not that it'd be like 100% reliable, like some of the veggies would get caught in themselves, but that it should be pretty decent. But can't tell if Roy is on which side of that.
Anklang.
Yeah, I think Roy was back here somewhere. There you are. I was like, I saw the mark. I was pretty sure that's location.
I sure am hungry. Ugh, this ain't what I wanted.
Oh. I wasn't trying to go to you. I'm
That's
trying to
not
see your name,
right.
man. You're not Roy. Well, that's disappointing. I like how it shows him eating it. It's like, oh, that's not what I wanted. It's like, okay, no problem. I'll just give it to someone else. It's fine. I mean, maybe they mean the person that's out here? Maybe Royd's not this one. That's Clyde's place. But, that one. It's probably exactly what it is.
Fetch me some scran. Thank you. Huh?
Alright, we're up to 700. So let's grab pipe. So I need at least one elbow. I need to know where I launch that guy to. I need one elbow. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go back here. I need one elbow, and I need a whole bunch of tees. I mean, I need a couple of elbows, but I need a whole bunch of tees. I feel like eventually I'm going to have to do the prospecting stuff, even if I don't need to, just to clear the missions off so that there's room for the other ones. It could be, though, that there's a maximum number of each type of mission that you can have at a given time to prevent problems. Okay.
Huh?
Let's also grab 2 of these. And the reason I want 2 of these is for where I have the spot where I cut the stacks. It'll keep from just chucking it on the ground. Make it easier for me to grab. And now I think about it, I should turn that whole thing around. Because if I turn the whole thing around, it'll spit out the stuff I want towards me versus making me climb over the pipe. Okay. I'm not trying to steal it. There's just a whole lot going on here. That's taking a whole lot of effort. And occasionally I don't turn quite the way I want to. I grabbed almost $10,000 worth of pipe. You know, see where that goes. How things going for you, Growlcore, by the way? It's not my fault. It's coming right for us. So much farming. Okay, so far okay tonight? Just shut off your brain? Yeah. Sometimes you got to. Alright, so now the R's are ready. The amount of scaling up we have to do for this is absurd. Hi. I was like, I'm almost done. I just have to make beets and broccoli soup. And they're like, I want 300 units of each beets and broccoli. It's like, why do you want like 300 pounds of each thing in your soup? Let's be reasonable. So we're scaling up. We're expanding the farm a lot.
There's so many pipes.
It is. What's up?
Running for your life from Shia LaBeouf.
Well, you always gotta run for your life from Shia LaBeouf.
Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, but he's brandishing a knife, Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
The best thing is like they had the song and the Shia LaBeouf's like, yeah, I'll get in on that.
And Shia LaBeouf was like, that's funny.
What's up?
You're so
No.
handsome.
No, and also that's in the wrong place.
And sweet. And nice.
You keep attributing these things, but like most of them aren't true. You're not supposed to lie on the internet.
You're sexy and handsome and sweet.
And that would make you wrong.
No, no, no. I can't be wrong.
Oh, yes, you can.
No, no, no.
Does that look like a safe machine?
No. It's awful. Why is there no safety guard around that?
Oh, safety guards. Those will just get in the way of productivity.
That's true.
I used to work at a manufacturing plant. And they had these pneumatic presses for like, it's this plastic thing we were making that it was, if you go to a refrigerator, there's like a little thing you can like put in the back. You're basically testing for the coolant in the fridge. And
Oh shit.
and so they had these pneumatics. And so the idea was the pneumatic was designed so you had two buttons, but they're like up above and on either side, so that you couldn't possibly have your hands down beneath because you had to put both buttons at the top. And I remember more than once people getting in lots of trouble because they got tired of put the parts down in the middle, push the buttons, put the parts down the middle, push the buttons, because it's like a very tiring motion to go like that again and again. And so they would tape down one of the buttons.
Like, that's the point. It's a safety issue.
And of course, the moment they got caught, they're like, you don't do that.
I mean, I could see, like, designing the machine so that instead of reaching up, like, the buttons are, like, over to the side or something, where you couldn't possibly, like,
Oh yeah, there was better ways they could have designed it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because that does put you in your red zone, especially for repeated motions. That is bad for you.
Yeah.
But it's not getting your arms squished by anything like that.
I mean, this is going back a ways, so I think they weren't really focusing on like what's in your red zone, that kind of thing. Like that wasn't the thought.
Yeah.
They were just like, people are crushing their hands. How can we stop people from crushing their hands? Let's make it so because of the safety, like your hands cannot be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they used to like every once in a while you'd go up there, and you'd have someone who's like taped the buttons this way or that way.
You're like, no, that's not.
Oh, I'm seeing a problem with this plan. No, actually, this will be fine. Would you? Okay, rotate it that way. And now I want to go to this thing. Oh, that's not going to fix my problem. That's annoying. Why would they design it that way? So, it spits out the amount I want out of that chute.
Okay.
But I have to input the information on this side. So I'm going to have to do is probably something like this. Why are you fighting me all the time and placing stuff? I don't remember which way I set that conveyor belt. Okay. Conveyor belt's facing the wrong way. It was like 2 years ago. Looks like a lot's been added. Yep. Okay, so what we're going to do, though, is this time, I've got that for spitting it out here.
That thing, please. Looks like an armadillo.
It does.
Or a pangolin.
So what I'm trying to do is whatever the product... Oh, that's too high? Come on.
Are you a pangolin?
I am not.
Oh, cool.
Well, instead of putting those over there where I was planning on putting them... That's not what I wanted.
My little pangolin. You're so nice to kiss.
That's a lie. You're not supposed to lie on the internet.
No, I like kissing you.
We've talked about this. You keep lying on the internet. It's going to get you in really big trouble. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to have that there. We're going to reroute the logic wires.
Logic.
Which I think I might genuinely be completely out of... Oh no, there's some over here.
Logic can't tell me what to do.
Because then what I could do is I can go right here and go tap.
Uh-oh. That hammer is very impressive.
Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a loop back here. That way I can be on the same side that the stuff is being spat out of. Don't have to like run all over the place. Okay, so we need 2 right angle logic wires. That's fine. We have all that going. Are any of these crops ready for harvest?
I like that to water them, you just have like open pipes. Apparently just drip water out. Is that why it's designed like this? So you don't need sprinklers?
Yep.
No,
I want...
Like, is that why the game designed it like that?
I mean, you can do that, but the game has sprinklers, but they're extremely expensive to the point I can't afford them.
Okay.
Because it's not regular money. I'm filthy stinking rich in regular money.
Okay.
You have to have, like, farming tokens. And the only way to get that is soup.
And this game all comes down to soup! It's secretly, like, soup, like, restaurant management thing.
Alright.
Corn, that's not beets. It's tomatoes. And tomatoes! I like how your bag of beets is just
Oh, but I've got cabbage. I should have...
It looks like broccoli.
Yeah, sorry. Broccoli.
I'm saying I eat broccoli.
Did you survive?
No, I died. I'm Jesus, I like that.
Yeah, same here. Alright, so we are expanding our farm. I look forward to a point when I have sprinklers and not this nonsense.
It's cute. It's very clever considering the game's like, oh, you have an open pipe? It's just gonna drip out water. And you're like, I can use this. That thing's terrifying.
The worst thing is it's actually making a chunk noise when I'm standing in it.
Upsetting.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like let's get this
You're
out
like,
here. I'll never
okay.
find it again. Alright, let's grab our hammer. Okay, so I need 2 logic elbows. And then way more pipe. Is there anything over here I should be crafting real fast? Not really. Not yet. And do I have enough ore to make another drill? Sprinklers are so expensive. Why resist the drip drip? Yeah, the sprinklers like 2,000 something. It's like absolutely absurdly high.
Drip, drip, drip.
Needs to be 800. We're at 690, so not quite there yet.
Forgive me my nonsense, as I also forgive the nonsense of those that think they touch sense. Robert Ross. I speak so. Right, Schmoopy Poo? Yeah, you're my Schmoop. I love it, because I'm like, you're my Schmoopy, and he's like, what's a Schmoopy? And I'm like, you're the Schmoopy. And he's like, that's not how it works.
You can't define words that way. That's not how words work.
No, you're the Schmoopy. You're my little Schmoopy.
Okay, so let's...
Okay. I'm sleepy, Schmoopy.
And go to sleep.
I'm gonna go downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the sleepy sleeps happen in the beddy buddies.
Yep, so you're gonna go downstairs, you get all snuggled in bed, and that is about the time that your brain will go wide awake and alert.
Possibly. That's okay, because I'll be in bed. I'll be like,
Alright, well, you sleep well.
okay. Love.
No. Okay, so we're just grabbing more and more pipe. I have $2 million some odd dollars. Hey, get in there. There is no amount of pipe that is too expensive for me. I also think that until it hits pressure 0, I think those things will still keep working. And if it really boils down to it, I can just add one of those pressure chambers along one of the edges. Grab a couple of these for the loop back and forth. So the big thing I'm trying to do is just, if I gotta get like 300 of each of these vegetables weight-wise, what I'm gonna need to do is just keep curving back and forth. Don't even worry about turning in anything. Literally every single beet we get, turn it into seeds. Every broccoli we get, turn it into seeds. And do that until we've escalated our whole setup to a ridiculous amount. Because I'm pretty honestly salty that it's 300 each. Oh, let's make sure to actually buy them. Alright. Okay. If you got water, they will always drip regardless of pressure. You can cover the entire plot with them. Oh, gotcha. I was figuring what happens eventually it hit pressure 0, and then when it hit pressure 0, it would stop. But up until pressure 0, it'd work exactly like you just said. Good to know it just keeps going on forever. Let's do this to make it way faster.
Huh?
And what I'll do is once you get like this thing across the entire plot, then I'll turn around and like I'll go into some of these ones and I'll make like an extension there. Because if we do that, it should basically mean all I need to, That's not what I want. Still not what I want. All I should need to do on the other end is just expand out more and more. It's kind of funny that, like, really I didn't need to do a lot of the, like, to do all the missions for the metal stuff, it did not take long, versus the farm is just, the amount you need are just so ridiculously high. Not unless I missed something and the beats actually give you, like, way more per quantity. Well, that's a bummer. Right here. You're going there, so it's at least functional. I need one of those angles back there. We had a spot that I missed. Okay. You see nothing? That's definitely positioned correctly the entire time, and I certainly did not put in the wrong place. Okay, so I've got all that nonsense over here. Okay, those are badly positioned. You're also not getting watered.
Huh?
Alright, we'll grab our magnet. 125,121 zombies. If you're asking my record, it was 135,121 zombies. So you're off by 10,000. You're very close. No, wait. Now I'm not sure. No, it might have been 120. It might have been 120. You might be right. You might be right. I think I'm mixing up Venus's run and that run. Because Venus's run, we broke 135 something. What the heck was my record? It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, I'm sure someone will be able to verify it. Because I have a character that's alive that's at like 155,000. I just haven't played them in a long while because I've done a lot of Project Zomboid and I basically taking a break. The Build 42 comes out. Well, I mean, until Build 42 is coming soon. Okay, so seeds do in fact add up really ridiculously quickly. The big thing is the beets are coming along nicely. It's going to be the broccoli that's going to take an extra bit of time. Okay, so I've got that sorted out for now. Okay, you're in a bad position. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to check, make sure they're all getting watered. Don't lose any of those seeds. Cool. Alright. So we're good there. We already tapped everything in. Now one thing I'm concerned about is this hill gets really high. Let's see how that flattening tool works out. And start flattening that out real fast. Meanwhile, how are you doing? Are you at 800 yet? Real close. What's the best crop in Project Zomboid? Varies. There isn't a single best crop. They all have their pros and cons. For the fastest growing, it was cabbage, I believe? No. It was cabbage is the fastest growing. Tomatoes, you skip an entire phase and get directly to seeds. Potatoes have the longest shelf life. Strawberries you can plant and just keep harvesting again and again and again. So they all have like their own advantage. Generally speaking, most people just go potatoes the whole way or cabbage the whole way, depending on what they care about. I tended to grow all of them just because. Like, it wasn't a strategic decision or anything, it was just, you know, felt better to let my person actually have like an okay salad versus just a bowl of potato or a bowl of cabbage every day of their life. Except for when I'm like, you know, getting fish. Alright, well that's not what you wanted to see. Alright, so we still are getting some funky stuff going over there with that, which is bad news. Because the problem here is these are endlessly stacking. Please, let me out. Oh, there's so much lag. There was a sapphire eruption. Oh, well, that's not what you wanted to do. Just we have made an absolute disaster of spilling sapphires everywhere. Because they were getting caught on each other, so they merged into the same space, and when we disturbed them, we let them free. I wonder how many millions it is. In money, it's not actually worth that much. The gems are actually not particularly valuable in this game. In real life, having just a mount, I mean, in real life, this sapphire, you'd be talking $1 million bucks. Easy. Like, to heck with all the rest, just like one big one, you're set. And I'm just doing it so this side of the cable there. All right, here we go. Alright. That'll probably do for now. Like, it's not perfect. But at least it's not as nightmarish as it was. Alright, plant's obviously not getting water. Alright, so where is my truck? Because... we're gonna need to expand more. Just the giant farm. Alright, let's go and buy more pipe. I need more T-sections. We're doing pretty good on the straight pipe, so I'll need more T-section and more of the angles. And as a reminder, from the 26th to the 5th, I will not be on the regular streams. I will be on vacation. I do intend on sneaking in a couple little streams here and there, like 2 or 3 little half-hour streams. But I will be traveling. I'm not going to have my full setup or anything like that. It's going to be me streaming from like my laptop or my phone or something like that. So expect it to be fairly scuff. Especially since I haven't done it before. What game is this? This is Hydroneer. It is an automation game, and the thing you're kind of automating is like panning for gold. It's got a lot of like fun physics stuff that happens that aren't in like Factorio or whatever. But it doesn't have nearly as much depth as say like Factorio. But it's a good game. It's a fun time. It does have some design decisions I'm not a huge fan of. Like, I really wish there was at least some level of inventory. Just so I didn't have to do this. You know, if I wanted 10 of those pipes, I want to just pick up 10 of those pipes and toss them in here. But it's minor stuff. Like, honestly, the inventory, like, having an inventory would be my biggest ask of this game. Like, a small inventory. And I'm even okay if it's something like you get a backpack and you put 3-4 items in your backpack kind of thing. So, like, you have to earn, buy, whatever it. There's just a point when you're scaling up that you're like this. Quite literally. Yep. That's right, I was gonna rake the ground to see what we can do. Okay, apparently I had a couple things that were too far forward that they didn't count. Because we did hear the Wilhelm scream that was preventing me from stealing. But it looks like we got most of it, so I'm just gonna go with it. I'll get more of whatever we need when we need it. Okay. Hit and run. What's the food for? So there's missions you have in the game, like quests. And to get into the castle, I have to do quests for the 2 guards. And I already did the one where we want a really, really fancy sword. So I made that real fast. But the other one wants a completely unreasonably large soup. And I need to get the ingredients for said soup. And like I technically have everything I need that if I just waited, I would eventually get it. But I'm not that patient. I don't want to wait that long. Oh, I need you to be a step farther. So I'm doing in the meantime is just making my farm bigger and bigger and bigger. I did again. There's the straight pipes. Are you proud of it? I mean, I'm having fun with it. Okay, so let's tap them all in place. Where'd that hammer go? There it is. It's also like each time I run to town or whatever, I'm adding like two and a half rows onto the farm. There's that much more produce I can make. Okay. Let's grab our sickle. Is there any plants ready for harvesting? Not really. Okay, grab my shovel. I have a couple plants that aren't getting watered properly. So you three gotta come up. I don't believe you want to actually center it on there. Oh, okay. Alright, before I do that spot... Hey, Hippo! Thank you so much for the raid. Give me just a moment. Do I have someone who can give a shout-out for Hippo for me? How was your stream, and what were you playing? Hopefully you had a good time, but welcome in, Raiders. We're playing some... I'm blanking on the name. Hydroneer. That's the name of the game. We're playing some Hydroneer. We're a pretty late game at this point. Thank you so much for getting that shout out. For those who haven't checked out Hippo, Hippo is an absolutely fantastic content creator. I highly do recommend checking them out. Absolutely worth checking out. Good times. Dave the Diver. I'm having a rough day, so I ended early. Gotcha. Well, I hope your day improves. Dave the Diver is a jam. But yeah, sorry to hear your day's been going not well. Puppy is sick. Aw, that's no fun. Oh yeah, it's gonna get the wire. Okay, that's fine. But for those who are, well, first of all, check out Hippo. Drop a follow. Absolutely fantastic. Playing Dave the Diver, we played a bunch of that ourselves. It was excellent. Highly recommend. All right, let's grab seeds. But what I've got going on right now is I am playing Hydroneer. For those who do not know Hydroneer, it is an automation game, so think like Satisfactory, Factorio, that kind of thing. Except the thing we're automating is effectively, well, I mean, right now I'm working at a farm, but panning for gold. And I'll show you all that in just a moment. I just want to get my plants in the ground, because we're right getting near the end of the game. I have one more mission that I'm aware of to do, which involves giving a guy a really, really hecking fancy soup. And so, you know, I need a lot of vegetables. And I want to go and flatten the land over there before that does. They have sprinklers in the game, but why have sprinklers when you have leaky pipes? Where is... My rake should be over here, right? But yeah, to give you an idea what's happening, is normally when you play this game, well, I should say, where you start with this game is you grab a pan like this, you drop it in the water, you bring it up here, you take a shovel, you dig up a little dirt, you toss it in the pan, you go scrubby, scrubby, scrub. And you get a single unit of gold or iron or whatever. So you get a single one of these. Single little nugget of gold. Well, that's iron. And then you repeat that. And you make money. And then when you made a lot of money, you start building a factory. So now I pump water into this line. It goes through here. These are just things that automatically repair it. Goes through here. Then it powers all these conveyor belts. And we'll go back down to where this all starts. So I've got a bunch of mining drills up here who kind of do the same job as what my shovel is, where they just grab all this dirt and toss it on here. And I've got fancier ones that do even harder dirt. And I've got really fancy ones that do the hardest dirt. But all that dirt goes up the conveyor belt. And they go to this thing called a harvester. This harvester kind of fills the role of both the water and like little scrub brush. And that takes that dirt and it makes it into shiny rocks. And those shiny rocks, if I go to the other side of this, all of these are effectively filters where there's a clump of iron on top of here, and this has a sensor that says, oh, I see iron, and it drops it here into the smelter. If I click on the smelter, I get a bar. And one of the interesting things is these bars have no limit on how much material can be in them. So that bar there, that's like 44,000 pounds of iron. You know, just a little iron. It's fine. Oh, and yes, I'm grabbing a glowing red bar with my bare hands. It's fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, so we're at the end game where we have all the materials. We're just trying to accomplish things. Oh, and this is definitely a safe machine. Don't worry about it. There isn't, like, survival mechanics. Like, you can't starve. You can't get hurt. Like, earlier today, I put a nuclear warhead down. I put a lever on it, and then I pulled the lever on the nuclear warhead to set it off. Which is the first time I've done that. It was very loud and very bright and deeply upsetting. But, you know, it just slightly disoriented us for a moment. Alright, so I need 2 angled wires for my slicer thing. Oh, and don't worry, we're going to use all these cut-up vegetables for making soup. It's fine. Just extra grit, extra earthy flavor. But yeah, so it's a really cool game. Oh, good, we got some tomatoes ready. Basically, I ground them up to get more seeds out of them. So trading now tomatoes for tomorrow tomatoes. Okay. Do I have all these planted? No, I didn't. That's right. I was going for the rake. I keep being distracted. Iron tomatoes? Yeah, they're just really good on iron. Really, like they're just really good for your bloodstream. That's the tier 3, right? Yeah. So I haven't used the rake. It's supposed to level terrain, and this hill is hecking high. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of weird. Alright, so I'm going to need multiple tools to deal with this. It looks like I have to get down to a certain height and then do it. So I've dumped my pickaxe down here, which is the fast digging tool, because I want to make room for more and more stuff, because the only thing I have left is there is one of the guards wants soup that uses 300 pounds of broccoli. Well, 300 weight units, but it's about 1 weight unit for a tomato, and they look like fairly sizable tomatoes, so I'm guessing it's about a pound. But, so once a single soup that's 300 broccoli and 300 beets for that soup. So it is a heckin' chunky soup. But I think it is like the last major thing out of the game, because I already unlocked all the tech and all that. And I underestimated how much they wanted me to farm, because I've only been focused on the mining for the most part. It's a good time. Huh? Alright, now let's see what the rake will do. It's not really the height I was looking for, but you know what? It's an acceptable height. Okay. So take the ones that dug up, knock them down a couple of pegs. And meanwhile, this is the whole reason I wanted to do this, so I could go over here and lower this row, because it was the slight hill, and it's starting to get to that point where I'm like, oh man, it's going to be too close. The plants don't have enough room to grow. Alright. It's just interesting on the farming side. I haven't really done much of this. Till now, that is. And we are still expanding the mine. I have really, really rare metals I need to make the really good drills. So I'm just kind of waiting for those to collect enough that I can make the really fancy drills. Oh wait, for a moment it looked like I could actually do something with that. Because the other thing I hope to do is I'm envisioning that I could actually run between these rows. Conveyor belts. Because I have a thing for slicing up the produce on the other end. Alright, so let's grab... Oh, actually, first... Get those ready. I don't really care about the tomatoes and that as much. But I'm stuck waiting on the other seeds to grow. I'm just doing it in the interim. Alright. Oh, that one? Oh, interesting. I missed one. Okay, that's fine. I'm probably gonna need to get a box for the seeds. You're not getting water. Let's fix that. Because I'm trying to fix a lot of these things where I don't have to babysit them at all. Okay, you're ready for that? Alright. Yeah, so... Weirdly enough, normally you spend a lot of time on the mining, but they added that farming stuff, and it's where, like, I left it fall behind, and now I'm kind of being punished for that. Alright, so... I have enough U for another drill. Which means I should be more than good in the other one. But I still need to go buy 2 right-angle logic wires so I can hook up this machine again. Otherwise I cut to the exact size. But that's fine. Now I just need you. I think I only need 500 of this, if I remember correctly. I've got them set up here so I can check. Yeah, 500. And I have 2,300, so we're good there. Okay, so we're gonna go drive over to Icehelm, make our new drill, and we're gonna go by town and buy more pipe. Because that's been kind of the circuit we've been doing. Oh, and they've glitched out a lot of the NPCs by knocking them out of the road with their car. It's fine. Okay. I don't know, I'm holding shift like there's a sprint in the car or something. Oh, and I guess I should have done this from the beginning. For those who don't know me, I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. I believe it's 125,121 zombies killed, and 1 character, 1 life. No mods to change itemization or vehicles. On settings that are harder than Apocalypse. No settings were easier at all. So, like, Infection was on, all that was on. But, that record has been beaten. Like, in fact, the person who's beaten that record, they're up to 450,000 now. And I also have a character that's over that record. But, you know, they have the record, I don't. Which is fine. I haven't particularly been going after it. The time commitment is extreme at this point. Alright. Now, I do not have enough to make a second one, so we put these back. And I can put them on this thing, and it teleports them back up. I can run up and go get that. And that'll give me another big drill, which will increase the drilling from the big drills by 50%, because I got 2 and that's a third. I'll probably need pipe to do that. I mean, I need pipe regardless, because I'm using all of my pipe in the farm. My hope is that pretty soon I'll be able to really monopolize on them. Alright, so you've got that. Where's my pan? Ah, it's on top of the car. Okay. And I could use a road, but I'm just gonna go over the cliff. Because the physics in this game are very forgiving, as you probably noticed. Did I actually get this stuck? If I did, it's not that big a deal. I can just go over here and say, my car's stuck. Oh, you're all the way over there? That's annoying. That's fine. Like, it's designed to be a fairly chill game that you're not like stressing out about like barely making or anything like that. Oh, and I may or may not have set off a nuclear warhead over there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's the way I want. Okay. So what we want is I need 2 left elbows for logic circuits. I've also reached a point of wealth in the game. The normal currency, I've got so much of it, it might, like, money is meaningless. The fancy currency, not the same. Where is my money? Did I leave it in one of the other stores? Oh, it's flying. Okay, that's fair. So I need you. Huh? And you. And now we back up. Don't worry about chat, it's fine. Started going to bed? Alright, Star, you sleep well. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Drop our coal 2 million. Normally there's like way more stuff you're setting up. It's just because I'm in this endgame rush where I'm trying to get these plants and just occasionally doing the mining thing. Like, I actually don't have anything I really need the mines for. Like, there might be achievements I'm not aware of. Which is why I'm still bothering to build them and all that. But as far as, like, accomplishing the game's tasks, we're at a point all it does is make things go faster. Alright. And they do have quests you get, and because you can like craft swords and axes and all that to sell. I have been doing them, but I finished the big one at the castle. So about all I have left to spend money on is just there's a tier of pipe that's better than this one, but I haven't really had a need for it yet. Huh? Oh, also I should grab these. Getting kind of low on repair kits. I don't want this. And the Wilhelm screen is, if you try to steal something, it just deletes it. I accidentally picked up that table and I didn't want it, so I just ran out like I was going to steal it, so it went away from existence. Alright, a cool 8,000 spent. Alright. So let's rush back home. Get this miner all hooked up and all that. And then we'll continue to work on the farm. Because I would really like for this stream to wrap up the castle. Alright, so let's take it right over here. Grab this first. Alright, you're in position. Oh, I'm gonna need conveyor belts, aren't I? Do I have a spare conveyor belt? I don't think I do. Honestly, I don't need this conveyor belt. Where's our hammer? Should be over here. I need to clean up my tools. I'm being bad about it. And when I'm bad about it, I spend the next 10-20 minutes trying to think. Hey, tried doing any fishing yet? We did fishing way at the beginning. And I haven't really touched it since. But I could circle back and do it at some point. Alright, so if I grab you... grab you, and then put you there. Is this is redundant having this here. Oh, first I need to pull the cork out. Alright. So I need to get a T. 80 viewers? Yep. That's not unusual. Alright, I need to grab a T out of the back of the truck. Looks like my corn is ready for harvesting. Like, don't get me wrong, when Product Zomboid was at its, like, peak, I pulled in much higher numbers than that, but Product Zomboid's numbers have been dwindling for a long time. Like, it's definitely still a category that people can stream in. Like, don't get me wrong, like, it's not dead category or anything. But it's nowhere near where it was. As many of us streaming as there were, if we had kept streaming at that level. Well, that's not what you want to see. Why aren't you running? We kept streaming at that point. Oh, you might actually be buried too deep. Grab that. Like, it's basically what ends up happening is the numbers kept dipping, and as the numbers dip, you'd have some of the big names would, you know, step away from it, which kind of made room for the other big names to stay there. You know, in, like, smaller channels, they could still, like, Product Zomboid is actually not a bad choice for a smaller channel. Like, I don't consider myself a big channel. When I'm talking about a smaller channel, I'm talking about, like, someone who pulls in 20, 30 viewers or whatever. There's lots of room for growth there. Alright, so let's get this shovel out of here. It's a low-level shovel. I've got the really good shovel I put over here. That's the rake. Where did I put the good shovel? I got a tier 3 shovel here somewhere. There you are. Because the the tier 1 shovel can only dig close to the surface. You get to the harder stuff and it can't do it. Basically, there's not enough dirt underneath it, so it's not counting it as being on the ground. Okay. So now you should be running. Cool. That's that many more... That's that much more, stuff being fed in there to feed the system. Alright, so let's deal with harvesting whatever we can harvest. That corn is ready. You're ready. Those beets are ready. The carrots are all ready over here. Got some tomatoes. Got more tomatoes. And none of you are ready, but I did notice, where's my shovel? Got a couple plants that aren't getting watered correctly. Just don't have it lined up well. So you're not getting watered correctly. And then there's one over here. There you are. Okay. Okay, did we get all the carrots out? Yep, cool. Alright, so straightforward plan. We just grab it all. It's fine. I need to figure out a way I can get some conveyors in here. More than likely what I need to do is I need to dig the spots in between here. And go from there. Okay. So, making all of these into seeds. I don't see any more beets. Let's grab the beets. They're gonna get priority. So, at the rate we're going at the beets, those shouldn't be a problem for much longer. The downside is going to be the broccoli seems to take longer to grow and we're farther behind. Oh, I probably have more seeds over here. Oh, right. The onion, or garlic, or whatever it is. I definitely want to get into a spot. Did I not have any spots left? I think you used them all. It's okay if I did. This isn't one I need for, like, the actual main story. That's fine. Yeah, so it's just and the carrots. All the rest of this is not going there. The rest of this is going right over here on this machine. Be combined. You just can't get away from farming, can you? Absolutely not. I'm playing a lot of farming sim on the channel as well. There. Alright, so we've got all those planted. We're just trying our best to try and get this all set up. In hindsight, it actually probably would have been better if I didn't go with the zigzag pattern, if I just went straight up the line, because I could walk easier on one side. But we're already here now, so that's kind of our life. Alright, let's take the repair kits over to the, where I'd want those real fast. So dropping them off over here. I may have pinned myself in. Can you get over it? Nope. Honestly, I need to refill these anyway, so let's just start grabbing repair kits and shoving them in here. Okay. Yeah, no, it's funny because, like, I knew farming was in the game. And I was like, okay, so I have to do some farming for one of these things. I just grossly underestimate how much farming is going to have to do, so now I'm playing catch-up. Cool. Oh, really? Well, we're going to try something else, which is... I'm going to climb out of our vehicle. I'm going to get away from my factory. And I'm going to recall the vehicle. And then we're going to look around and try and figure out where it put it. Probably at the entrance of the farm. Cool. As long as it doesn't poof it from existence. Actually, this isn't where I want this. Let's go to this side. Oh, I forgot about you two. Because what this is for is I've got this machine here. I can enter what weight I want something cut down to. So you know, take that, like, for example, I had the iron thing that's like 200,000 pounds or whatever ridiculous nonsense it was of iron, and say I want 50 pounds, and you just shove it on that table, set it to 50 pounds, and I get a 50-pound bar out, and then all the rest stays as a solid bar. But I set up this curve because I did have it set up previously where the buzz there, but the chute was on that side, which is where the size that gets out. So what happens is I set 20. Yeah, it's fine. I set like 20 on that. I drop it here. It goes through. 20 pops out here, and all the rest pops out there. So it's really nice for when you're doing like the quests or whatever and you're trying to like, you know, say, oh, I need 14 of this, because the alternative is you could split a thing in half. Well, when you're dealing with 200,000, it takes a lot of splitting it in half before you get down to what you want, and then you want to recombine the rest so it's just not taking up too much space. There you go. I need way more T-joints. Okay. And my plan is I've just been going this way. What I'll probably do eventually is if I still need to expand the farm, when I kind of reach this other side of the field, is I'll just take one of these and I'll start building way out that way and that'll connect it up. Alright, so let's get you out of the way now. But to give an idea of what like the missions or quests or whatever you want to call them are in the game, is if we go over here, these are ones I've got from people. They'll be like, make a sword with these materials. So it says like 6 Cloudium bar, like 6 weight Cloudium bar, 155 weight iron bar, 168.5. And it can be that weight or more. So it's pretty sparing. So like this one, I could actually probably make some of these. But I haven't had motivation to do that right now because I got most of what I need. I just need to have stuff get done. I did see I have some broccoli ready. And broccoli is our big bottleneck at the moment. Why are you only getting one sometimes? I really don't like when you only get one, because it usually means I break even. Okay, now the rest seems like it's not ready yet. Alright. Let's also see, how heavy is a head of broccoli? I'm guessing it's probably around 1. Is that aligned with what I've seen from everything else? Yeah, it was 1.3, so it's about 1. Which means, theoretically, I need just a bit over, or sorry, a bit under 300 heads of broccoli and beets to satisfy this thing. Okay, did I miss any? Nope, looks good. Alright, so good news is, that's actually a really good number of, heads of broccoli, or, broccoli seeds. Hey, Suey, how's it going? Give me just a second and I'll get you a shout out. Can I get someone to drop the shout out for me? But welcome in, Suey. I do hope you had yourself a good stream and all that good stuff. What were you streaming and how was it? And I also understand if you got like self-care stuff you gotta take care of. What am I working on? Hey, Allison Adventures. Alright, let me go ahead and get you a shout out real fast. And, yep, and you're playing Little Friends, Puppy Island. Yeah, I heard, isn't that like, the way I heard that described is like, if someone made Nintendogs but today, yeah, I saw you boot that up. I didn't get a chance to check it out though. But yeah, sounds like it was good. Ruals, it was really cute. Yes, but more management sim RPGs. Oh, that's cool. Good to hear that. But yeah, so my brain is all over the place. But yeah, so absolutely, for everyone who just popped in here, well, I mean, people here, first of all, Sui is fantastic, plays very similar games to us. You should be following Sui. 100%, no question about it. All good times over there. And we play a lot of similar games. For everyone popping in here, I am Rual Storge, who play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. That record has been beaten. It was 125,121. Someone mentioned a different number earlier, or mentioned a number earlier today, and got me second guessing that. So if I don't sound confident, my brain is like, it's either 125 or 130. I think it's 125. It's fine. It was a big number. The record's been beaten. That's what I'm known for. That said, I do play a variety of games on the channel, and that includes all sorts of stuff. It was 135. Thank you. Okay, so I've been underselling myself for like the stream, because someone said 125. I was like, no, it was 135. Wait, was it 135? Nope, looks like the water turned off. That's lovely. There it goes, it's back on. I've got an automatic repair set up. But that said, I do play a variety of games of channel, including survival, simulation, roguelikes, city builders, tycoons, the occasional action RPG, all that good stuff. So if any of that sounds like a jam, don't forget to drop a follow, so we can find your way back here in the future. I keep forgetting I have that garlic over there I need to be planting. But at the moment, we're playing a game Hydroneer that is all around automation. And normally the automation you're considering is mining, which I do have that set up over there. I'll show you that in a moment once I get this farm caught up. But I'm right at the end of the game, and the last thing I have to do is I have to get a guard some soup. And I was like, cool, you just want some beet and, oh, I didn't mean to cut that one. You just want some beet and broccoli soup? Sure, why not? That's no big deal. So I saved it for last, and then realized the beef and broccoli soup, or beet and broccoli soup he wants, it's 300 pounds of each. So, needless to say, I'm escalating my farm very rapidly. It's 300 units. I'm calling them pounds because a tomato is a bit over 1 unit of it. And they look like big tomatoes. So I'm just kind of going with it. Where's my sickle? I've got more stuff to pull up. Good soup is hard to come by. I don't think it's good soup. I think it's volume of soup. He said, what soup do you want? All of it. Okay, we got all that. Cool. So, that is a lot of vegetables all at once. Let's grab our magnet and start pulling around. Yeah, so I need to get like 300 beets and 300 cauliflower, or not cauliflower, broccoli. And don't worry, it's fine. We have magnetic vegetables. They're just really high in iron. It's fine. Really, really good for you. The way they're in a very industrial mine is the place I'm growing them. Really helps get the minerals in your food. I'm getting caught in everything. Have you done a gamer motivation profiling? I have no idea what that is. Do tell. I shouldn't just feed all of this into the seed machine, but I don't want to deal with it, so I'm going to feed it all into the seed machine. It's like a Myers-Briggs but gaming. Okay. Oh, sorry. I have links disabled. One of the mods can post it. I mean, technically, I can actually look at the message and see what it was as well. I'll have to check it out. That sounds like amusing, kind of fun thing. It takes 5 minutes or less if you want to do it on stream. You know what? That'll actually work. Let me... Oh, man. I should not have put all of that in there. Let me get these ones planted, because I'm going to have, like, a little time while I wait for the next batch to grow anyways. So it seems like that would be a good thing, because otherwise I'm just running around half the time. Okay. So let's get you planted. I've lost track of where I even pulled these from, so we're just running the rows. Looking for gaps in our plants. But yeah, I can do that on stream. I should be able to pull the link from what you got there. But yeah, so let's see. We got all those. Because I really only care about the broccoli and that. Okay, so I don't actually... Alright. We do have some more here. I would say, I think the next round of the beets, we're not going to turn them into seeds. We're going to start collecting the beets we need. Because I still have a couple extra packets. Because I just decimated all of those. Yeah, so it looks like I've escalated the beats up to a point. We should be able to handle it. Alright. So, what we're going to do real fast is while these plants grow... Well, actually, first let me show you the operation, then I'll do it. So... For those who haven't played Hydroneer before, usually the way the game starts is, where's my pail? I need my pail. Usually the way you start is you grab this, and you go da-da-da-da, get some water, you run up here, you grab your shovel, you run over there, and you go scoop dirt, plunk it in, scoop dirt, plunk it in, scoop dirt, plunk it in, and then you get a little brush, and you go scrub, 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 and you get a piece of stone, or a piece of ore. And so if you look over at all the stuff spitting out here, you get one of these, so like a hunk of iron. Cool. That's not that much. So what you do is you sit there and you gradually make money to buy more and more and more. And you start going less to doing it yourself and more making the machine do it. So if we run all the way down here, I can try and show you what we got set up. So the way it works is I have my machines that mine. Here's like the top-of-notch miners. They spit out dirt, just like you get with your shovel. I think I'm dropping a bunch of dirt on the ground. It's fine, we just won't look at it. And I have another set of miners up there, those are the tier 2, and I have another set of miners up here, those are tier 1. But all that dirt goes up here, and then this machine kind of fills what was filling the bucket with water and then scrubbing it, where it spits out what you would get out of that process. All these little bits of rock and all that. Now what I do with that is it goes up this conveyor belt to these, which apparently have a bunch of stuff stuck on it, which isn't what I want. It doesn't really matter, that's not a volume to care about. But to these, which this polishes any of the gems to be, instead of rough gems like that one, to cut gems like that one. And then each of these conveyors that have like the little platform on it, I put a piece of ore on it, and it says, if you're that type of ore, get the heck off. Otherwise the rest go through. And then through that, I dump the ore into these smelters, and I can click on it, and I get a bar. And I've got all of those there, and I've got these things that all the gems fall into. And what ends up happening is I've got that machine there that when it counts to 10, it smashes all of those gems into a single larger gem. Like that. So I've got a huge amount of automation, ridiculous nonsense going on. And you might sit there and go, isn't that a lot of work for an iron bar? Except there is no limit on how much iron is in your iron. So this iron bar that I'm holding up in my hands that I pulled directly out of smelter while it's glowing red, that's 64,000 pounds. So, you know, we swole. Why are you not melting? The game does have a little bit of jank that happens, but it's mostly harmless. Yeah, I did get the counter figured out. The thing that was throwing me off is I was seeing the little electric zappy zap pop off, and I'm like, why am I getting a signal? I shouldn't be getting a signal. 0 is the absence of electricity when you're talking signals. And I was assuming that was 0, and when I got these displays, I realized that even when you send a signal of 0, it still does a little zap animation. And so I was just straight up trolling myself. Because as someone who has a degree that involves electrical engineering, when you're talking signals of 1 and 0 on an electrical line, 1 is it has power, 0 is it doesn't have power. It is a lack of voltage is 0, and a voltage is 1. And there's a whole bunch of things about like checksum bits and all that, where it's not actually 0 counts as 0. It could be kind of like, because it's not like electricity goes on, off, there's kind of a wave to it. But there's strategies you around to like, okay, that's really close to 0, it's supposed to be 0. That's a whole separate issue. But meanwhile, Sui has linked us a gamer profile thing, which is supposed to be like Myers-Briggs, but gaming stuff. And I was told it's supposed to be 5-ish minutes to do that. So I'll check it out. We'll do that on stream because we're waiting for these plants to grow anyways. So hey, let's see what the profile is. And actually, before we do that, I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to do the profile thing. So I'll be back in just a minute. So thank you so much for tuning in. Okay. Business major horoscope for gamers. Yeah, that was I remember having some real heated discussions at an office in the past where they were like, okay, it's mandatory that you do Myers-Briggs kind of stuff. And I was like, what now? It's like, all this is based on. It's like, it was literally, they're not doctors or anything. It was literally 2 women who were at home, like in their kitchen, came up with this. The Myers-Briggs, that is. It was not doctors, it was not anything else. And it has nothing to do with the fact that they're women or anything. It was like, they weren't medical professionals or psychologists. They're just like, I noticed some things. And they put it together. And people use it all the time. It's like, no, it's based on nothing. It's based on literally nothing. It's like getting your horoscope or going to, like, what is it? Like going to like getting a hand reading or something. It can be useful for like entertainment purposes, but it is meaningless. Yeah, but smarter people did get their hands on it as well, right? I kind of agree. It doesn't mean anything, but they're kind of fun. Yeah, they're fun. Like the X16 personalities. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, don't use it to like inform anything important. All right, so let me actually go back because I started clicking on buttons and I forgot to share my screen. So this is the Quantic Foundry Get Your Gamer Motivation Profile. After filling out a brief 5 to 7 minute survey, this profile will generate a customized report for you. The report will describe the traits that were measured and how you compare to other responders. You will also be given a link to share your results. Based on your motivation profile, your gamer game recommender engine will suggest a game you may like. This is going to get really interesting. Your responses may be used to refine the algorithms to generate. So I can understand like the motivation between the devs behind this, that this would be fascinating from just a data standpoint. So I'm actually glad they're doing this. But yeah, I'm curious. Like, it's going to be interesting the kind of things that they'll measure and what they'll recommend. Okay, so I'd consider myself male. Cool. I keep seeing that got it and think that's the next button. How old am I? Don't tell anyone, chat. Is that right? Am I lying? That's right. Okay. That's a sign that you're getting older. You're like, wait, what age am I? Because it's what, like 27 you stop counting at all? Because it's 23 or 27 is when you're old enough to rent a car. Otherwise, it's 21 is the next most important age, which is when you're allowed to drink here in most of the US. And it's like 18, which is when you're an adult. And then otherwise, there isn't a single year that matters until you're like 67 or something when you can get like senior discounts or whatever. I'm not even 25. I don't count. Yeah, because after 21, it only matters if you're going to rent a car. Yeah, so it's like definitely around like 25, 27 that I had to stop and be like, wait. Oh, I'm that old. All right, on a typical week, about how many days do you spend at least 30 minutes playing a game? I'm glad it's 6 or 7 and not 7 because, you know, I'd have to admit it's every day. Would you consider yourself to be a casual gamer? You dabble in games, but in short sessions and infrequently. Uh-huh. You regularly play video games, but not super serious or competitive. Uh-huh. You're a dedicated gamer and you play seriously or competitively. So, all right. They're measuring two different things here. There is the left hand is how frequently you play games, and the right hand is the nature of how you play games. Which I would definitely say I am a dedicated gamer. I play a ridiculous amount. I mean, with Project Zomboid, I play seriously. I play games seriously, but like, there's a lot of things I would play casual. I'm being pandemic. Because like, that's the things I get onto casual 12-hour a day, 7 days a week gamer. I know, right? You understand me. It was one of the questions at an employer. They'd have like your regular check to see like, you know, are the employees happy? Are they looking for other jobs? Like, you know, it's the thing they're trying to get information about how people are doing. Which no matter how much they tell you those things are anonymous, they're never really anonymous if people want to know. I've seen them de-anonymized many times. When someone says something in the comments, they're like, this person needs to be out of our company. So never trust things that at the company are actually anonymous. I will tell you they don't end up that way if people are motivated enough to figure it out. But they always had a question that says something like, I seldom find myself looking for opportunities at other companies. And that question made every hair on my body stand up because I'm like, okay, if I'm looking for a job all the time, I say no. If I never look for a job, I also say no. It is only if I happen to be looking for a job on the rare occasion that I would say yes. This is a dumb question that measures nothing. And I always used to get into arguments over that question. Which platforms do you usually play games on? PC. I mean, I have these... I technically have a console. I have an Xbox 360 to date myself. I used to boot it up when I was doing some dev stuff for it. It still hooks up to my TV, but you know what that Xbox does? Actually, it doesn't do anything anymore. I used to use it to... was it streaming something through it? Like I was able to get Netflix through it back in the day? Now I don't even do that. I just hook up my laptop to it. So I don't use hardly anything. And like I have an Oculus here somewhere, like an older one, but the space with the green screen is not conducive, so I haven't used it in years. But yeah, so PC and Mac. What are some recent released in the past few years games you have enjoyed? Games I have enjoyed that have been released. Your employer also isn't interested in the results, so they probably don't mind the questions are stupid. That is another thing. Because I used to go to war for that, and they're like, but but if we were to change the question and make our results inconsistent, I'm like, right, but if you have a question that is worthless, that gives you worthless answers, it means your past data is also worthless, so even if you lose your worthless data, it was worthless to start with, so there's nothing to lose. I have to do a lot of data science when I was working in dev, so there's stuff like that that, again, just makes me incredibly frustrated. Games that came out recently that I really enjoyed. I have to think of what games were recent is the catch. Because, okay, so I'm going to say released does not count as games that are like early access kind of thing. Because that's not released. Because otherwise, if I do that, I'm going to need to include like major updates and all that as well. So Sunhaven is definitely on the list. As I horribly misspell that. My goodness, can I ruin that even more? Sunhaven is definitely on the list. What else do we have? I'm looking at the games I currently have installed. Because, like, I played Project Zomboid, but Project Zomboid released, like, 10 years ago. Dave the Diver is good. And now it's full release. Yeah, and Zomboid is also early access, though. So, like, either way I go in that category. Roots of Pacha. Yeah, so Path of Exile is one that I should probably include. Even though it's been released, it does a massive update regularly. So, like, that's the catch. Released is one of those ones that is a, with how early access and all that go nowadays, it's kind of a loaded term. It'll come up in 2 more questions, don't worry about it. Yeah, so I'm going to go with that. I think I'm going to go with that. Because that's this year, and this year. That is this year, right? I think it's this year. Is either this year or the end of last year. I think it's this year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was year. Like, beginning of summer, late spring. And this just released, like, a couple weeks ago, and Roots of Pacha would be, like, a month and a half ago. Alright, next one. Are you currently playing any web, mobile, or tablet games? No. Not really. Yeah, not really. Are there any other games you have enjoyed playing recently? Project Zomboid. Farming Simulator 22. And Path of Exile, even though I don't get to play as much as I'd like. I like how it's like, it's not the Worthy Atlas bundle. It's just Path of Exile. Cool. Next. For the next section, how important are the following game elements and activities to you when you play games? Making an effort to get every collectible in the game. So, off-stream, somewhat or very important. Dominating other players, not at all important. Taking time to practice and master a game, somewhat important. Having many customization, colors, skins, options. It depends. Like, we're talking slice of life, it's like way over here. If we're talking like Factorio or Satisfactory, that it's like over here. So that's a depends. So I'm gonna split the difference. Discovering offbeat or unconventional ways to play the game, very important. Getting to know all the main characters and their backstories, that's another one that depends. If we're talking slice of life, role playing, big world kind of stuff, it goes over this way. If we're talking something that like that's not the main focus, it's over here. I'll go with very important because the games it matters. Becoming as powerful as possible. It depends on the game, somewhat important. Accumulating large amounts of in-game resources, extremely important. Characters, the entering backstory. Characters, okay, we'll say they're very important. Yeah, so the problem is, and this is probably a me problem, is I play such a wide range of games that what of these I care about varies from style of game to style game. Completing all possible missions and achievements, extremely important. Acquiring powerful weapons and artifacts, very important. Pretending I am someone else or somewhere else. That depends on the game. Having an elaborate story, if the game has a story, very important. Getting every possible star, trophy, and unlock of the game, extremely important. Taking on difficult challenges that may take many tries to succeed. I'm going to say very important, but that depends on mood. Playing a game on the highest difficult level. I mean, it depends. I've talked about this on the channel before. There's a lot of games that I do play on their hardest difficulty settings, or maxing out their settings, or being ridiculous. Let's see. The thing told me I like practicing over and over to take the most difficult, which is something I hate doing. Yeah, so it's tricky with a lot of this stuff because it depends on the genre and all that. So like, it depends on how the game gets harder. If the game gets harder by just more grindier tedium, no. I actually actively really hate games that's the way it works. And I would actually be like, not important at all. If it is a game that the higher level difficulties feel interesting and fulfilling, like the AI is smarter, the AI is like Terraria, I would say the highest difficulty is very fun and engaging. Borderlands is a bit of a mixed bag. Then, like games like The Division 2, I like The Division 2, but the harder difficulties are the thing takes 30,000 bullets to the face and shrugs and keeps moving. By the way, they're wearing a t-shirt. So I'm gonna say slightly important. How much do you enjoy the following game elements or activities? Blowing things up. I enjoy it a lot. Being immersed in another world or place. I enjoy it a lot. Gameplay that requires long-term planning and strategy. I enjoy it a lot. Grouping up with other players. I wish it had different verbiage. I enjoy grouping up with other players, but it's not super important with me, so I'm going to say enjoy it a little. Gameplay with Gord, nope, don't care. Gameplay that requires quick reaction, don't care. Using guns or explosive, don't care. Being an agent, chaos, and destruction. I'm going to split the difference because that one really depends. There's sometimes I absolutely enjoy just being absolute chaos, and there's ones I'm much more methodical. Taking on the role of another character in person, I can go either way with that. Gameplay requires thinking and planning, I enjoy that. Gameplay that's fast-paced and intense, it depends, I'm less on that. Helping other players, I'm going to say enjoy it somewhat. Because a lot of that can feel heavy-handed, that I don't want to do it. But I do enjoy... Like, if I'm going to play multiplayer, I tend to prefer collaborative over competitive. Going up against other players in match a duel, don't care at all. Like, not enjoy at all is not exactly fair. But honestly, I don't play competitively anymore. Just too many times just dealing with cheating and people who are super toxic has completely ruined competitive gaming for me. Working towards a common goal with our players, I enjoy that a great deal. Gameplay that requires careful decision-making, I do enjoy a lot. Gameplay that has constant action or excitement, I can go either way with that. For the next question, how often do you do the following when you play video games? Study other players to improve my own gameplay. Pretty rare. Try out many different things to test what the game world lets me do. I do that a lot. Put considerable time into customizing characters, cities, and spaceships. On my own time, I could sit on a character creation screen for like an hour, easily. Explore the game world just for the sake of exploring it, often enough, as long as the world is interesting. Primarily focus on creating your stats and levels. That depends. Action RPGs, yes. Slice of life, not as much. I'm going to split the difference and say often. Experimenting with objects in the world to see what happens. I do that often enough. Put a lot of thought and effort into character creation. This thing is recommendation for communities for League of Legends. Want to help gaming companies make new games? Game company ought to test new game concepts, art world, yada yada yada. If you're interested in getting paid to participate in online service, sure, why not? Yeah, thank you, browser, for just doxing that email for me. That's That's cool of you. Oh, I'm not doing that right now. All right, I'm going to hide my screen there for a minute if I knew I was going to do that. Suggested password. Save. I should see my profile, computing profile, and will display. All right. Your game quantity gamer type, you are an architect. Your game type motto, my empire begins with this village. You primarily dominate, or dominant player type is architect. Architect are solo gamers who enjoy planning, decision making, and progress. They prefer slow-paced, relaxing gameplay where they can plan and make something grand and enduring. According to this, I am a calm, driven, independent, and creative gamer. Okay. Your profile consists of percentage rank across the board range of game motivations. Your scores are based on how strong motivations relate or relative to other gamers. This is a customized report. We'll explain and interpret the scores and motivations we measured. So it's basically saying, I hecking like achievements, creative's kind of cool, mastery's up there, immersion's kind of nice, social, don't care, action, absolutely don't care. That's not super duper far off. The motivation 6 groups, yada yada. Quick word and the quick word and percentages are ranked relative to other people. So it's not saying on a scale for me myself am I 0 or 100 achievement compared to other players out there. I focus on achievement far more than other players is what that's trying to say. Action components. Basically, they're saying that a lot of people scored higher in excitement and destruction. Social components, community and competition. So community, this might be playing Portal 2 with a friend, Mario Kart, large clan or guild. Sure, why not? Competition, League of Legends, StarCraft, PvP. Yeah, so I have like 0 interest in that. I have a bit of interest in this. I haven't played Bit Trip Runner a long time. Yeah, Call of Duty and Battlefield don't care at all. You got Gladiator. Mastery of components. Challenge, 45%. So they're saying Dark Souls. I've beaten literally every single Souls game, with the exception of the Elder Scrolls, because it's just not aligned with my channel, and I just haven't had the time to play it off stream because that's a big one. Strategy, so XCOM and Fire Emblem and Civ, City Skylines and Europa. Yeah, I played the crap out of City Skylines. I played the crap out of Civs in the past. I played the crap out of XCOM back in the day. Achievement components. Getting all the mounts of games like World of Warcraft. I mean, I put effort into that. And power. You don't list games here. Hit show popular games. Oh. Yeah, power. How do you not list Path of Exile for power? You kill literal gods. How dare you, sir? Or ma'am. Or they. I played a lot of EVE Online. Honestly, for all time, game most played, EVE Online would be a strong competitor for that. World of Warcraft might be up there. EVE Online might be up there. Otherwise, Path of Exile. Oh, those are games that other people put in the questionnaire? Interesting. And you were saying for community, people put down League of Legends? That is some horse garbage. Community, unless you're weighing a toxic community. I mean, I don't play, so maybe I'm entirely wrong. Let's see. The League of Legends does have a good side. Gotcha. Cool. Gold Discovery. What if? So that's fine. So design, Mass Effect. So they're saying Elder Scrolls series, Fable, Ocarina of Time, GTA series. I mean, yeah, I guess GTA series does have a lot of discovery. They're usually pretty good about hiding a bunch of stuff. Animal Crossing design, sure. Immersion components. Yeah, and I weighed way higher in story than that. So I played a whole lot of these games. Like I played the Dragon Age series, I played Elder Scrolls series. I played the Mass Effects, I played Skyrim, I played Fable, I've played Fallout, I played Knights of the Old Republic. I have not played Journey, and I've played the older Legend of Zelda, but not the newer ones. And then same here, played it. I have not played Persona, I have not played Tales of Symphonia, I have not played Xenogears. That's supposed to be Xenogears. Xeno, whatever that is. I have played the crap out of almost all of the Final Fantasy games up until like the very new ones. I have played Knights of the Old Republic. I played the really old Fire Emblem. I never got into Kingdom Hearts. I had basically gone out of console gaming by that point, and I haven't played Planescape Tournament. So what am I supposed to be doing? We're constantly exploring, improving the game data. Help us improving. Cool. Yeah, there's lots of really good games I haven't played. I don't know what this is trying to say, but yeah, that's cool. I might mess with that more later off the stream. But yeah, that was neat. That's neat. I don't know how much I would put any type of stock into it, but it's kind of a cool thing. Oh, I'm not on display capture anymore. Why are you running like potato? Yeah, it's a funny thing. Why are you running like full potato? You know what it is time, chat? I think it's time for a save the game and return to main menu and reload and see what happens. Because something happened while we were looking at that the game went full potato. Yeah, no, it's a fun, silly thing. Survey installed crypto miner, don't worry. Oh, you're still being really bad. Something has happened in our world. Something is really bad in our world. Oh no. What has happened here? So, I'm gonna hit escape. Where are you? Clear all raw resources. Yes. And it's all better like nothing ever happened. Yeah, I was like, okay, did something happen that, you know, because we alt-tabbed, like there's a memory leak or something? I mean, there was a leak. It wasn't memory, though. I'm just guessing enough ore got, like, glitched on the side of there, and it just piled up there, and then it was literally, you know, 10-15 minutes worth of all of my iron production. Alright, and this is the reason why I think that was perfect. I actually appreciate something to do that was not just standing around. Where's our site? Yeah, that is an amazing button, because you know what's going to be happening? Almost all of our crops are going to be ready for harvesting. Almost all of them. A lot of them, not almost all of them. It's more than before I took like a step away. The devs really thought it through. Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure stuff like that popped up because of people doing shenanigans in this game. Because you noticed, we basically AFK'd the game for 15-20 minutes or something like that, however long that was. And that's all the more time it takes for it to overwhelm. Because the alternative of how they deal with that, which is the way most games deal with it, is after you hit a certain number of objects in your world, it just starts straight up deleting objects. Or the game just crashes and you can't play it at all. Like your save file is completely screwed. It's either solo or small group working on this game. Had the dev chatting in a few streams when it came out. Yeah, I believe it's a small group. I could be wrong. Alright. Pretty sure it's a solo dev? Okay. Maybe. I mean, I don't honestly know. regardless, they did an excellent job in the game. Yeah, no, I've heard the same thing, and I get why it's probably split screen. And it's probably not like this is our vision or whatever. When you go any type of multiplayer that's going to go over the internet, going to go online, that's when you have to open the can of worms about dealing with latency and what strategies you go on and how you handle desync and all these kinds of things. And that's where duping stuff comes in and desync crashes and all sorts of like glitchy nonsense. And it's actually a really, really difficult thing to tackle. And it's one of those things that you'll have people who will sit there and be like, well, why didn't you just do it right like game X? And there's different strategies, and all the different strategies have their negatives. They have their positives and their negatives you deal with. Alright, so let's plant the broccoli. Like the classic in first-person shooters, depending on how you do latency handling, whether it favors the person, like if I stand there and wait for you to come to me, or whether I go to you, depending on how the latency is handled, on which one of those is going to give me the advantage. And you say, well, there shouldn't be an advantage. Like, well, that's unfortunately, that's just the realistic. Minimalistic coding for a complex game. This thing. Netcode-wise, yep. Alright, so... I don't actually care about that. I want the beats. And the reason I'm not shoveling it all in there is I do want to try and take a bunch of those beats, chop them up, pile them up, that kind of thing, to see how close we are to the amount I need. But I want to continue escalating the farm because I need to deal with having 300 beets and 300 broccoli. And I'll be doing the same for the broccoli, but the broccoli's taking much longer to get anywhere. But yeah, so thanks for sharing that, Sui, by the way, if I didn't say so already. It was a nice thing to kind of distract while we waited for plants to literally grow. Versus me frantically running around going, okay, do I talk to a bunch of people and give them soup? Which I still know I need to do at some level sooner or later, but I kind of don't want to deal with. I know there's more than this. Okay. I'm gonna really set the bar for standard harvest crafting. Multiplayer end up becoming a need? Yeah. Like, there's definitely games that, like, not having multiplayer can be a mistake for the game. Alright, so. Just to be careful, I'm gonna drop some of this corn in here. So I know I have extra seeds. I drop that tomato in there. I'll drop a couple of beets in here. And all the rest of you, taking a ride. Yeah, and that was Fallout 76 definitely took the engine and tried to rejigger the engine to doing multiplayer. It sounds like they got there eventually, but like I will say collaborative multiplayer, as long as it's not super duper fast paced, is far more tolerant to stuff. Okay, how much do I have in the way of beats now? Because the goal is to have 300. I'm at 48. dear God. And I've got some corn. 20. And then some tomato. Alright, so we need 3 corn. So the way this thing works is I hit that, I hit 3, I hit play, and I chuck it on there. And that's 3 corn. So I put it in my pot. I dunk it in the ocean. And we make ourselves some soup. Oh, there's no one over here. There is a way to automate harvest too. This wouldn't be a game about automation if there wasn't a way to automatically harvest, right? So there is a tractor, so it's not fully automatic. You still got to drive it over stuff, but there is slightly better. Plants really need to give you better return. Yeah, it seems like almost everything related to plants, they kind of underwhelmed it. Like, the payouts you get for a lot of the missions is really mostly not good compared to, like, the prospecting. Like, the fact that I can grow a broccoli plant and then not, like, get 1 head of broccoli that gives me 1 seed, kind of garbage. It doesn't do that often. But it was like, when that happened, you're like, really? I took the time to grow this plant and to get 1 seed back? Like, I literally just got back where I started from? And it seems to be that's... Alright, never mind. It seems to be that's fairly rare that happens, but it's still kind of like that. You want to play the Friends with Fallout? I knew the game was built on single player in mind, and its progressive issue. No one wants it to pay any mind until Fallout 76. Yeah. Some of the bugs were pretty fundamental thing. Yeah, like I played Fallout 76 when it came out, and I actually don't feel like it was a bad game. I feel it was a bad Fallout game. But like, that's kind of it. You had what you expected Fallout to be, and then you had it. And it was kind of thematically there, but that's kind of the last place that it had anything to do with the Fallout series. I understand it's way better. Siege away like maybe 0.5 weight per seed instead of 1-to-1 per plant. Yeah, so normally it actually does get better. So this is the one I need to do here. That's the one that gets us into the castle. So 3 corn, 1.5 onion. I don't have the onion. I'm saving literally every bit of broccoli we have. Yeah, that's fine. Am I looking forward to Starfield? Yes. I'm trying to not hype on it too much because, you know, Bethesda does cut a really, really good video. So you can't really kind of go with it just off what's there kind of thing. But I do hope it's good. So, like, I won't pre-order mostly because I take a fairly hard stance against pre-ordering for myself. Just because it incentivizes devs to make things look good and then not give a crap after you sell it. Because you already got your money. But I almost certainly would be picking up right away. It is a thing that when it comes to playing on stream that I have very mixed feelings about. Because when that comes out, the category is going to be extremely oversaturated. And it's just one of those things. Like, as a streamer, it's like, I could play that, but I will be completely lost in the category, so that's... who is that? Betty. I think Betty's in the middle of town. But, it is one of those things that's like... I could, you know... I could stream it, but I'm gonna get like next to no new viewers, period. It's gonna be only people following the channel, of which a number of people aren't going to watch the stream because they don't want the spoilers, because they want to experience it themselves. And so I'm going to have a subset of my normal viewership. So that's Louise, that's, I don't remember his name, but it's not Betty. That's not Betty. I think Betty was back here on this road. Like way up the hill, maybe? There you are, Betty.
This, and I'll give you my token. Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
I know what you mean. Go ahead, watch Blood and Magic trailer. And they got these two wizards that keep transforming into different creatures and fighting each other, all in an intense duel. Just a very slow RTS. Oh yeah, I cannot stand trailers that don't like give you actual gameplay. They give you like heavily scripted or top. Like it can be scripted, like they show you the big boss or whatever.
Don't mind me.
But
I'm
like
just mooching about.
the trailer should be what you should actually realistically experience in the game.
Huh?
Like, it can be something that happens rarely in the game, like an intense moment that you won't see often, but it should be something you will actually experience in the game. Like, nowadays, anytime I pull up a trailer and it starts blasting rock music, I just assume the entire trailer is BS. Because I have seen some of the slowest imaginable games, and their trailer will be blasting rock music at the top of it, and you're watching like the slowest imaginable city builder, and you're like, look, man, I like rock music too, but you are definitely giving me conflicting signals here. I think it'd be cool if a dev company became more individualized and found a way to gain support funding through the potential of their devs. Make it the best short bus ever. I'm sorry, what? Grow faster, plants. I need more bigger. Alright, so we're gonna go to town. Gonna grab more stuff. You're talking about the game Blood Magic 1996. Yeah, there's been a number, like, there's been so many indie games I've said that, like, played that, or checked out them, like, okay, you know, this game, like, they're giving out keys, what is this game? And, like, it'll have like bad graphics, bad gameplay. Like it's very clearly, you know, like a first game, they're still kind of learning, which I get. But you look at it and go, there's nothing appealing about this game. And the whole time you watch the trailer, it's just blasting hard rock. And you're like, you know what? I enjoy myself some hard rock. But that is definitely not the vibe of what this game is that I'm seeing right now. And if you can't even get your trailer right, that's really not a good promising thing. There's been a few games that had modders make good stuff. But yeah. Here's one that's going way back. Masters of Magic, I believe, was the game.
Huh?
Old DOS game. It was like Civ before Civ was a thing.
Huh?
I remember burning a lot of time in that. There's also Deadlock, which is another strategy game. Nowhere near, like, it was kind of 4X, but not at that scope. Like, not that scale. That the premise was, you know, they find this new amazing planet that's awesome, and all of the different races want it. And so you kind of have, like, a war games on the planet. Well, it's not war games, you're actually killing each other. But there's just all sorts of fun little Easter eggs in it. Like, if you fired enough missiles at a single location, you basically destroyed the planet. Like, you effectively caused an end-of-world event. So in other words, devs have an organic community willing to pay for their work/roadmap. I mean, there are games that do that to a certain degree. They usually do it where it's effectively microtransactions are how you do the funding of it. And there's also like Kickstarter. Yeah, so Kickstarter would be one of those things. The problem is so many of those. It's just you don't get like as long sustained funding unless you have something that you're giving kind of back to people. But that's where like microtransactions and all that thing. It's a hybrid subscription idea. I mean, there are games that do like Patreon and subscription. A lot of them are a hard sell for people. Because I think like one thing is I think we're at a time that a lot of people are burning out on early access, that they just want to wait till stuff's released. And like even I kind of feel that even as much as I play early access games, that there are a lot of early access games that I look at like, you know what? This game seems amazing. I'm going to wait till it comes out because I know if I play it now, I'm going to play it till I burn out on what's like, you know, a tenth of the game. And then I'll get in that weird spot where I kind of want to check out the rest of the game, but I'm still burnt out. So I can't really get myself to check it out. That's where I'm at with Valheim. I played the crap out of Valheim when it first came out, and they've added a bunch of content that I'm curious about the content. Yeah, so the problem I ran into, because I actually have a pallet right here, the problem I ran into is when I was trying to stack stuff on it, because I can't stack them like directly on top of each other. Like there's like, if we do this, like they still have mass to them and all that, it becomes a whole big chore. That I found being able to stack like 40 pipes all inside there, yeah, I wish I could pick it up, but because there's still physics enabled on there, I found it less useful. Because like I've already stacked probably somewhere in the area of like 30-40 things on this. I kind of wish the pallets would physics disable, so I could load up a pallet and just chuck it on there, get to the other side, chuck it off. But let's see. It's not quite early access, but it does have a preemptive strategy. Nah, I mean you're describing a bunch of things that overlap a bunch of different systems, like Patreon, Kickstarter. All right, there's one that was too far, and it's fine. I don't care. Oh, you're saying the stores? Yeah, I do feel like, all right, we're gonna have a long hang. I do wish, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, I do wish when you went to buy like the tea, I could be like, buy the tea, and then you're just like, I want 10. And it would just, you know, put it in your truck kind of thing. You still pay for it and all that. That's like the one thing this game is really missing, is a way to like buy multiple / manage a like large number of items. Because building your whole thing, like moving a couple of pieces at a time, it sucks. Or like that I could take this and I could say dump it on the ground, which of course physics would enable and shenanigans would ensue, but it'd be nice. So let's pop down here because my pickaxe is probably down here. It is. All right. You need that, dude? All the time. But yeah, no, I get the idea is that you want a system where the devs can like keep just deving, doing their thing, and then like regularly get money to keep deving. That's kind of what, you know, stuff like that's kind of what stuff like Patreon and subscription games are for. Like there are a number of games that do a Patreon model, but there's not that many, and the reason for it is there's just too many games that they go that route, that they make a bunch of money, and then either interest starts to fall off, and then the devs get interested, or the devs burn out, or thing. Oh, Notch should absolutely not come back. Like, I'm thankful that Notch helped make Minecraft happen. That is a man who sold his stuff and got real out there. Basically like movies? I mean, movies you buy a finished product. I doubt, no, Microsoft would never rehire him. Like he got pretty out there after he got out. Oh yeah. Like, and it's kind of sad for him, because, like, with some of the stuff he did, like, a lot of people in his life, my understanding, distanced himself. Like, he ended up having some pretty extreme and problematic views that he was very open and vocal about after he sold. Because I kind of felt like he felt like there was It's like I've made my money, like I'm good. And then just started spouting out all sorts of stuff and then later regretted it. Not that I don't believe in second chances and all that kind of stuff. I absolutely do, but I don't know that he's ever come around and been like, yeah, you know, I'm learning or whatever. And I don't even remember what it was. It was so long ago. Let's see, even with people who have principles, I can have even more respect for them. Even more respect them my own side of having the guts. I'm sorry, I'm not like, I get they're saying that people you disagree with having guts. I'm just kind of confused by it. I wouldn't say guts, I would say not giving a crap. There's a difference. It's guts when you have everything to lose, but when you've already got your money, you're effectively retired. That's just not caring anymore. I think it's Hectron. He was one who actually made Minecraft. Yeah, he made, was it Maniac Miner or something like that? Which still, like, they took the idea and they ran with it. Like, I actually have no problem with that. I know a lot of people have beef with that kind of stuff, where there will be someone who has an idea and it just kind of sits there for a very long time. You don't respect people sticking to opinions you don't agree with. Yeah. Yeah. I remember there was a lot of stuff that, you know, you saw it, it's like, even at that time, you're just like, no, don't, man, don't do it. If your thing is like, I might sound like a jerk, but that usually means you're a jerk. Like, anytime you have to precede something by saying not to sound, it's going to sound like the thing you're saying it's not going to sound like. Like, if you're gonna go there, just admit to yourself that is what it is. And it's like, you just have to decide if you're comfortable being that. Nature is such a jerk? Nature is a jerk. No question about that. Nature has mosquitoes. There's no way you look at nature and be like, you're not a jerk. Mosquitoes exist. There is no defense nature can throw for the existence of mosquitoes. Nature has love bugs. Again, no defense whatsoever. Their only existence is to make more love bugs and smash their bodies upon your cars, motorcycles, and if you're going fast enough, bicycles. And believe me, getting into a swarm of love bugs in a bicycle is an unpleasant situation. Well, if you mean the defense of human beings are pretty awful to the world. I've lived in a swamp. I live in Florida. Florida is a swamp. It wasn't just a good idea. Zach hired Notch to finish out the game, release it in 2 weeks before release. Notch quits, the source code leak, and Notch announced he's making Minecraft. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Like, and obviously stuff with like that, I don't know how real or otherwise it is. It's probably true, but it's one of those things that I would research first before I would sit there and be like, oh no, absolutely. But that does sound like absolutely like that. I live below sea level, and I dread when the year around mosquitoes survive through winter. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, the mosquitoes haven't been as bad here in Florida as years past. There's a whole lot of reasons, not all of them bad, but a whole lot of reasons that is. Some of them bad. You know, contaminated waterways and yada yada yada. But, where's my shovel? But, I don't mind that they're not as plentiful. Ironically, what herb do vampires hate the most? Garlic? Oh yeah, no. I do sister cropping. Like, I should say, I have done sister cropping, where I use stuff like onion and garlic and stuff like that to get bugs to go away. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. It does okay. Part of the problem is depending on where you're at in Florida, you don't always have onions growing year-round. During the summer, they just wilt and die. During the spring and fall and winter, though, I have been neglecting my garden in a big way. I used to have an absolutely absurd garden that I was keeping. Like, I swear, people when I had an apartment used to must have think I was, you know, like doing a grow house kind of thing by the sheer number of plants I had growing in my house. But it was all like tomatoes and peppers and stuff like that. Yeah, no, like for example, there's a city in Florida called Plant City. It's one of the main producers of strawberries. But they also are one of the main producers in the state for onions, because they sister crop the onions with the strawberries because it keeps a lot of the natural pests for the strawberries away. And then added bonus, just, I don't know exactly how it works so far as like that, but when you grow onions and strawberries close together, it changes the taste of the onions to be a bit sweeter, a bit different. So it's kind of like a double bonus where you get these special onions that are really awesome, and then you also keep the pests away from your strawberries. It's not perfect, like it doesn't keep everything away, but it keeps away a lot of things. Sister cropping is a cool thing.
Huh?
For those who don't know what that is, that's growing two plants next to each other, where one plant is the plant you like are really looking at having, and then the other plant is there to either, you know, help with the soil content to make it better, or keep pests away, or in other, like, has some benefit to the main plant you're worried about. And both plants can be useful that you care about. It's just, usually it's one is the primary plant you're worried about, and the other one is the thing to benefit. Like, it was an odd moment when I gave up vampire movies. There was a thing... and I ate a ton of garlic. Gotcha. By the way, I'm loving the drip irrigation. Yeah, it's the thing is, like, the sprinklers cost, like, 2,000 or whatever. I have no idea what the range is. The range could be amazing and totally justify them. But in lieu of having an absolutely obscene thing when I get like 80 for a soup, this is about the best I could come up with, which just means buying an absolutely absurd number of T-joints. Oh, I didn't think it was near enough to get in the truck, so I was really confused when my camera changed. Now granted, this will be some really bad drip irrigation in real life. When you do actual real life drip irrigation, you don't want it dropping on the top of the plant. You want it going near the roots. Or the base of the plant, rather. And the reason for that is if you keep the top of the plant constantly wet, it's going to get mildew and it's going to be really bad. That's actually what things a lot of times you got to worry about here in Florida. If you're watering a lot of your plants with like an actual watering can, you should take the time to try and, again, water like near the base of the plant, not the plant itself. You just don't want to keep the moisture up that high. You can get like different funguses and mildews and all that attacking your plant. I return to work meeting. How is the plumber situation going? Simulation going? It's going good. Or extra scorching. It'd be fun if it doesn't actually work and that's why your crops are growing so slowly. Well, I mean, you can actually tell it's working because the dirt changes color when it's watered and not watered. Sometimes I won't have it lined up and you'll see it not working, but then it's just go in and fix it. Usually every time I add a new row, I'll have like 1 or 2 that I gotta tweak. But the reason I'm doing such a ridiculous thing is I have to get 300 units of broccoli. And the only way I'm going to do that is by just growing it and immediately turning into seeds to grow more, to turn into seeds to grow more kind of thing. And that's going to make it so I'm growing as much as possible. Because 300 units is absolutely an absurd amount, considering each piece is like 1 and a little bit. Like 1.2 or 1.1 or something like that. They're talking, as produce, like 300. I'm sure this is how the devs... I wouldn't be surprised because, like... There would be no way you could scale it up before you get the sprinklers. And the sprinklers, again, are like 2,000. They give you like 50 a thing per soup. So anything but this would be so incredibly obnoxiously slow. Where's my hammer? Did I actually put my hammer away like I should? Probably not. I did. Alright, so where's the row? Okay. Honestly, with as much as dripping here, they'd probably be better off flood watering, which is extremely inefficient in real life. Which flood watering is where you just have like your field, and you just flood the entire thing, and then let it dry out naturally from like evaporation or whatever, as your means of watering. That's usually good when you have crops that are like really hard to get to the crop kind of thing. Alright, so I'm gonna start out with this. Do we see any of these that look dry? Nope. So it'll be slightly off of where the drop hits. Some of these are going to be off. Alright, and let's grab the beets. Okay, let's see what other seeds we can get. Because some of these should be grown by now. Okay, rest look pretty okay. Alright, let's grab our magnet. Wherever I dropped it at this point. There you are. I don't know. Oh, that is information I didn't have before. I wish I had now. Okay. So if I use the magnet, a plant grows and I haven't cut it down, I can't tell if plants are ready to be cut down or not. Because those two on the end grew while I was over there. Alright, So the question is, which of these grew and which of these are smaller? Because you notice, like, that one I didn't get broccoli off of yet. It's just the less grown thing is that. Alright, well, pretty sure got broccoli off of you two. Okay, and that one's smaller, that one's bigger. Okay, cool. So I think those are the ones we got broccoli off of. So this batch goes in here. Fine, I'll feed them in one at a time if you're gonna be this way. I was just trying to shove them all in, but... Because I want to get all these seeds that, hopefully... I know it spit out like 50 in a go or so. Okay, good. So the ones I got that were actually not fully grown just gave me the seeds back. So I did knock out 2 that were not fully grown. So you love how you can't automate farming in this automation game. Yeah, so they do have where I can get a tractor and roll over it, but the tractor is extremely expensive. I have to do soup for it. And I can sit here and like cut grooves down in here so that all the stuff falls in the middle as I harvest it. And then conveyor that around, which I should do. But I'm mostly just trying to rapidly expand the field as fast as I can, because it's the time it takes growing that is my bottleneck. It also doesn't help that I don't have this lined up perfectly in the middle. So there should technically be a gap, but if you look at that, my plants are kind of in the gap, but kind of leaning in the other one. I don't think I can set that up so that... Yeah, so I think that might destroy the plants if I try and do that. I don't have it spaced well. I think the idea is I should have a sprinkler and set all that up. Because then, like I said, I could have, like, the conveyor belt go over here. I think it's time to expand to the side instead of the end. I mean, either way, it requires teas. But yeah. I mean, my plan was just to basically expand the whole way over here. And then when I got there, then I can just grab teas and just go sideways, like, directly sideways. Like, just go however far I could that way, and then I'd swap out the pipes. Oh, we got more stuff here. Like, pretty soon we're also going to get to the point that it's growing fast enough because of just the rotation of it, that in the time it takes me to grab everything. There they are. Just the 2? Well, that's lame. By the time it takes me to grab everything... I can run around and find the next thing to plant. Oh, it's over here, wasn't it? Could have sworn I saw another empty one. Because there's also a side of this of, I am continuously growing this. At some point I need to stop growing it and start actually taking the produce over this way. Because I do have, on the beets front, I do have about 50. And that's with putting almost every single beet back into seeds. And you can see more and more and more of this field is becoming beets. Let's see how close we are to getting another mining drill, even though I don't really care about the mining drills anymore. Like, they're more just a thing I do to kill time. Ooh, that is almost 2 mining drill 3s. Well, what I will do is, while that's happening, I'm going to run downstairs and make some more space. If it is looking like I could potentially go just a bit long in the stream and make this happen, I'm going to do it. Because I am at that point where, like, as far as what content we've got here, I feel like it's not... There's not enough to justify, like, a whole extra stream of this. Because if I do a whole extra stream of this, it's just seeing how big I can make it. Which is a fun thing. But, probably not the content people are looking for. Plus, tomorrow I do have a very short sponsored segment. 1 hour, which is... I mean, that's not short, that's like normal sponsored segment. That came up like last second. It's a game like Raft, but 2-dimensional. I just gotta verify they, I'm pretty sure I saw that they got me the last bit of information to make sure it's good. And all the sponsorship is to play it on stream. Or I think it's play it on stream and then have the bot, like, have a link to where you can get it. And it'll be a tracking link. So people pretty much know what those are. It's just basically a link to the Steam page or whatever, that if you click on it, it lets them know that you clicked on it through this channel. But that'll be tomorrow. And then I'll have the rest of the stream will be just like normal content. I haven't quite decided what I'm doing for the rest of the stream. Because it is the last stream I have before I go on about a 1.5 week vacation. Which I'm super duper looking forward to, but also super duper stressed out about being away from stream for that long. But it is what it is. I could see doing something like American Truck Simulator or Farming Simulator, just because that's something I can pop in and out, not worry. Like, these last couple days I've been playing nothing but those kinds of games just because I don't have to worry about getting into a run and then interrupting it in the middle. Because like Farming Simulator, I kind of feel like if people miss a stream, it's not that big a deal. If I take like a week or something off, it's not that big a deal. I can just kind of come back and go, okay, what's the next thing to do? I'll just do that. Versus like RimWorld, you'll forget what raid you have going, you know, who was good at what. Like if you were caravanning or anything, you'll spend so long trying to remember what the heck you're doing that the storyteller just wipe you out while you're still trying to get your feet under you. Alright, so I cleared a whole bunch of that out for the drills. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about expanding right now. We'll just try and keep getting more and more of the field to be broccoli. I want to see you say 1,600. Not quite there. Because we get to 1,600, that gives me enough for 2 more tier 3 drills. And then I can do a shopping run where I buy an obnoxious number. Brass incarnation? I don't... What? I don't know what that word means. I literally have a different note pages that I keep for different games when I get off of them. So that's actually one of the things, and I haven't been good about doing it for a lot of games yet, that I've really liked that Steam has the notes thing built in it now, where I have done, like, the one I've used it for is there's a number of times when I was really short in money in this game that I needed to go to town to get stuff, It'd be like, I need 2 of this, 3 of that, 4 of this, 2 of that, 3 of this. And then go to town and actually remember what the heck I was trying to get. I mean, that is a pretty cool farm. Car's inordinate amount of life convergence evolves to crab. That's got the plant that we have originally GMO'd to be broccoli, Brussels sprouts, cauliflower, mustard. Yeah. All roads lead to crab. Alright, so it's going up about 20 in that time. Because if I get 1600, I can make 2 tier 3 drills. And again, it'd be mostly making for making stuff like that, but, you know, if a little's good, more is better. If more is better, a lot's great. If a lot's great, an completely unreasonable amount has to be amazing. I guess what I can do in the meantime is I'll make another run to town, and we're just going to buy nothing but the elbows. Literally nothing but elbows. Like, I wish I could position my mouse just right to pick up the elbows but have them drop into the truck, because I would just mash E as fast as I could. But I don't think there's an angle you can make that happen.
Huh? Huh?
Nope. Okay. Because if I try and park it outside this place, they'll just disappear. So I don't need any of the pipes, other pipes, just those. Just lots and lots of these. Because I'll use some of those for the miners down below. And if we choose to expand our farm even more, we'll use them for that.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Like, that's the one thing I wish is stuff like this I could do faster. That I could just be like, grab 1, 2, 3, 4, put them down. Grab 1, 2, 3, 4, put them down. That kind of thing. Which I'd be okay with the pallet doing it if the pallet had physics disabled, so I could just... Oh, I made a mistake. Did I already grab the money? Alright.
Huh? 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 Huh?
There's the money. Okay.
Huh?
The worst thing is that I finally do get all of this set up. How much money are we looking at? We'll go for 10,000. 10,000 of just teas. Purchase 1,000 items from the store. Yay, achievement unlocked. I'm curious when we're done with stream how many achievements I'll have left. Because we've gotten a lot during the stream. Because I bought pretty much every vehicle, and I think I bought every vehicle, every lot in the game now. We've set off the nuke, we've set off the TNT. We got enough of the 2 of the 3 different types of money. We've got enough that it got achievements for it. Okay. Before we get too into this, let's see if I can go make the drill. Because I can make the drills. That'd be good. There are 3 types. Money? Yes. So you have like your straight up regular money that's used for most things. You've got prospectors. Prospectors is used for a couple specific things. Let's go here. And then you have the like farming money or whatever. So you get the farming money for soup, and it's usually used almost exclusively for plant stuff. The prospectors you use to get some of the highest end equipment kind of stuff. Alright, how much do I need of this? 500 each. Okay. Grab a bucket. Cool. Not gonna worry about the plants yet. You tuck that in the back corner. We're gonna go get the drills, because we're trying to get so the bunch of plants all grow at the same time. With the current state of farming, having it a bit content island is not ideal. Yeah. Like, that's kind of the big problem with farming right now, is one is the missions you do to get your farming stuff is you basically give soup. Like, the only way to get it. And the other problem is, like, you do the soup and they give you, like, 30 and 50 and 80. Like, they don't give you much currency. And the stuff like sprinklers and that, the stuff you really want for farming, those run, like, 2,400. So it is in a rough spot that it feels like it just needs a balance pass. I feel like they felt people got to the end game in the mining too fast, because like we've done what, 3 streams of this now, and we basically finished everything there is to do with the mining. So it seems like they were trying to bump the playtime by lowering the numbers, make it take longer. Okay, 2 more drills. And now when I get back, we'll set up the drills, and then we should have a whole lot of crops to pull up. And like I said, I'm gonna try to sit there and split the number of beets between the ones that I put for seed and the other ones that I actually make into stuff. Because I think I have enough beet plants now that I could probably push them through to get the 300 relatively fast. The broccoli, I still gotta play catch up. But it will be interesting, and this probably won't be a thing I do on any of the streams, is when I go to like grind out the achievements. Most likely grinding out the achievements. Yeah, there's the bucket. Okay. They're both in there, right? Okay. When I grind out the achievements, I mean, I already have like so many of those plants that I won't need to worry about broccoli or that ever again. The downside is one of the achievements, I think it's get 10,000 of the farming currency, which is just going to be a lot of soup. So farming currency should be buffed. Mining currency should be nerfed, bit of both. Probably both. Like, I feel like the early game prospecting was in a pretty good spot, but it definitely felt like later on very quickly. Actually, yeah, later on, like the last mission they give you, just the amount they give you is like instantaneously. I'm like, all right, well, I don't care about this. And like, unless I'm gonna build a whole bunch of Tech 3 pipes, like unless we do all that. Which, if that's, I mean, maybe they don't nerf it. They probably should have a different way of getting, like, you unlock Tech 3 using the prospecting stuff. And then once it's unlocked, you can just kind of have it. I just realized I need conveyor belts. So before we worry about that, let's go grab 2 conveyor belts. Because while I work on the farm, I want those to be doing stuff. Because that's a significant increase in our productivity for ore. Got it. Nope, that's the wrong currency. There, now I got it. What am I doing? I don't need that. I'm gonna go and grab 2 extras. I don't really need these right now, but I'm here. I have more than enough money with my 2 million. So that makes it so I'm set up for 2 more drills. I think it'd be really cool if there was an option to forge a lot of your own equipment instead of just buying most of it. Well, that's the thing. So the drills and the harvester you forge. That's what I've been running down there to do. It would be cool, though, if you had more stuff that fell in that category, I'd agree. Like, they do have a field below the forge you get that I haven't touched yet. I haven't had a need to. That'd be kind of cool, like... I would also like a faster way to getting to that forge, to be honest. So let's grab... I need a straight pipe. I'll need the hammer. Well, I won't need the hammer. I'll want the hammer. There's another straight pipe. There's the cork. There's one conveyor. And I keep thinking to myself, what I need to do as well is just take my pickaxe, figure out about how far that way I have to go, and dig straight down to get myself a straight drop into that room. Like, be around here somewhere. That way, like, I don't even have to, like, look around. I just walk up, drops me in here, we're good. Alright, so now... Yeah, I'm gonna need the hammer, because I gotta detach that. And I need 2 of the T's. And I can already see most of those plants, if not all of them, are fully matured. Oh, you're gonna actually make it the whole way down for me? I mean, basically the whole way down. It's so weird being like, oh, gotta quickly shovel more dirt underneath the drill. There's nothing for it to drill, so let me dig it up so I can put it down there. That's good enough. Yep, and they're all working. So grab that hammer and we're done down here. Alright, so before we start expanding again, it is time to get some heckin' plants. I'm immediately underwhelmed thinking it's gonna have way more. We've got some beets. Alright, so I got a couple of these that gotta be moved. A lot of these that gotta be moved. So let's fix some of these ones that are bad. So, you're not placed right. That's the reason you're not growing. You're not placed right. You are all bad. I'm really happy that if you mess up and you pull it up, sure you lose the progress of it growing, but at least you don't lose the seeds, considering the amount you have to pay for like those broccoli seeds. That whole row is rubbish. And you two are bad. The good news is you keep using the same hole when you replant. So when I mess up like that, it is like, okay, you adjust it, you get, you know, good number of them are going to be fixed. It's so sad that you're a one-armed farmer. I know, right? Being able to multitask in any amount would be nice. Just checking to make sure no sneaky plants grew while I was doing this. Yeah, some of these ones that lagged behind, there's a good chance the reason they lagged behind was I didn't line it up previously, and when I adjusted it fell behind. Alright. And I'm doing it just row by row like that, trying to watch for if we see any plants coming from ones I hadn't cut down yet. Alright, so we've got a ridiculous number here. Now, rather than just immediately hucking them all in for seeds or whatever, I'm gonna go and grind up the broccoli first, because that's gonna be a bottleneck for the time being, so let's just prioritize to expand that anytime we get the opportunity. That was not nearly as many broccoli heads as I was really hoping for. You don't see any more broccoli in there. I'm trying to go till I get one full bag. Okay, gotta get more in here. And basically I'm gonna do this till we get everything planted, and then all of the rest, I'm gonna put like one more down here, and then all of the rest are going to be cut up. Alright, looks like we're good. I think that's all of them. So all of the rest of you remaining beets. It's time to be a whole lot of chopped up beets. Okay. Because at least then we can get the beets taken care of while we wait for the broccoli to play catch up. Let's check, because it seemed like it was throwing the beets out in different directions. Alright, so let's stack you on here. So we're up to 90. So that's progress. Oh, there's a little bit more over here. Got a beet here. Just checking I don't see any more beets have gotten thrown around. We'll check again because sends there's no visual for a bigger or smaller thing. So we have 95. We're 1/3 of the way with the beats. But we've already escalated it now. As long as I'm maintaining the escalation, I don't need to worry. Alright, so I do think we're right about expanding out one way or the other. Just because the alternative with dealing with all this is going to be a huge pain I don't want to really worry about. So what we're going to do is pick up those ones first. I'm not going to start on this end because I have to dig the whole thing up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to find my rake. It's probably still down here. Where is my rake? Okay. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to, pull the things down more. Alright. So I believe I have the shovel and all that down here. There you go. I need the pickaxe, and I don't need the good shovel. I got the crappy one up here. The crappy one's good enough for, the regular dirt. And now I need the shovel, which is here somewhere. Because I want to fill in that hole. And I'm assuming I don't need to put a whole lot here. If we just put enough blocks that counts as a tile. I'll be able to fill it in real fast. Kind of one of the big bummers is I'm going to have to carve down into this no matter what I do. Which is going to be a little time consuming, but that's okay, because like I said, we'll kind of get like one row knocked out. Then we can harvest everything, make more seeds, do all the stuff we gotta do there. Since I'm kind of waiting on plants to literally grow. Okay, real close. All right, well, with that, I've got myself another row of plants I can put in here. Let's take the truck to save me some effort. And back that in over here. Get the conveyor belts out of the way because I'm going to accidentally grab them like a dozen times. And the good news is, unlike the minerals where shutting any of it off for any time, like, slows the whole production up, like, messes the whole thing up, having this turn off for a little bit is not that big a deal. The plants don't instantly use up all their water. It takes a little bit. All right. The amount of room I'm dedicating just farming is absolutely absurd. And the amount of resources, too. We'll put one of you here for switching that over. And one of you here for switching that over. What I'm looking for is, I think there's another curb block in there.
Huh?
It's not like I'm not going to need all of these here anyways in the future. I might have gotten carried away. Nope, I'm wrong. There was not a second curve in there. That's fine, I don't actually need a new one. We'll check over here, see if I've got one laying around. I might. If not, I'll take it the hammer. And where's the hammer? I don't think I left the hammer down below. Did I put it away? I did not put it away. Did I leave it down here? I did not. Where did I put you this time, hammer? Okay, so what I need is I need the hammer because I got those two pipes that are in the middle. There you are. So I need to go right here. I need to tap you out. You and you. That's not the angle I wanted that. And just like that, we've added some like 20 more spots we can grow plants. Alright, correction. We have a bunch of these that aren't ready yet. Okay, now we've got that many new spots. And those aren't ready yet to be harvested, any of them, so let's grab our shovel and get to work on these, and then we'll circle back and get all this broccoli and all that I'm seeing. All right. You're still all growing. None of you are ready. Okay, looks like all of them. Grab the magnet. We'll pull the broccoli over. Oh, I see. We got some more stuff. Rual is doing that. That's part of the reason why I like doing the, when you go on, like, run into a whole thing. Because it works out really well that most of the stuff in a row all grows in... I think they all have, like, a set amount of time they grow so long as they're watered and everything. So in theory, if I got them all in the same cycle, I just go through and, like, pull up the whole area. There we go, so got some heckin' broccoli. They keep growing as I'm clearing them out. Okay. It'd be nice if after you harvest something, it would just be gone. You don't mean sickle harvest, I mean like when you pull the beets out, the plant would go with it. Just there was like no questions like, did I already get that plant? Let's try and drag all of this nearby the cedar. All of the broccoli are going in, and then we will do the same thing we did last time where I'll get like a package of beets left over after I plant everything. Okay. It does seem like the broccoli gives really good payouts as far as seeds go. Or it's just being glitchy. It's still not bad. There you go. Okay. Alright, let's run over here and start planting our new field. Alright, so let's go ahead and just like last time, we'll drop just enough in there to get a full bag. I'm not going to put any priority on the garlic for now. I want that later, but for the moment, that's not something blocking our progression. Okay. Gonna put just enough in there to get a full stack. Just in case I mess up in a big way. Hey, Finn, how's it going? Alright. Let's grab this magnet and feed it all into the machine. Just woke up. Cool, cool. Okay, so that's another load of beets. So let's see what we're up to. 135, about halfway there. And how goes all of this nonsense? Are you escalating in a big way where if I could just... if I felt like forever expanding? Got to beat to it. Yep. Okay, so we're almost at a point. Then the time it takes me to process the stuff, I get our tier 3 drill up. Almost at that point. We're not quite there yet. Like, I don't feel the need to really make the farm much bigger because of the bottleneck that is me actually doing the farming. 'Cause, like, that's getting pretty close there. Yeah, if I do have these broccoli over here grow and those ones aren't there, it's time to cut them down. I think I've got some plants there that are already harvested, but I didn't actually hit them with the sickle, and now I can't tell which plants are and aren't. Alright, the good news is we're getting a lot of broccoli in there. The beets are coming along. We haven't slowly... Honestly, I think at this point, literally the only plants I'm growing are beets and broccoli. And just absolutely nothing else. Yeah, so it's going to raise it a lot if I do that. Higher than anywhere I have this field. Okay, and the rest of those I'm going to have to chip away some of the ground to lower. Oh, crap.
Huh?
That's what I have to be careful about, is I don't accidentally... dig deeper than I want to. Alright, I just keep peeking over to see if I have plants that are ready. Otherwise I'm just like, I don't need to expand more, I'm like, but what else would I work on? So let's expand more. Alright. Plus having a farm this big, if I do go to the achievement hunting and I have to get all those farm tokens. I mentioned this before, but I'm willing to bet with the automated stuff. How about your beef I can hit the sack? You take it easy. Thank you for tuning in, Elgoso. Like, I probably should be going to bed myself, but I don't want to leave this, like, right at the end of what needs doing. Like, granted, I realize it could be like another hour to who knows how long till it's actually done. But I just kind of polish stuff. Plus, I'm also trying to deliberately make myself really tired for when I go to fly out, so that hopefully when I go on this ridiculous flight, I can sleep. It's not tonight that I do that. That's it's the 26th. So I got one more stream till I take my vacation. I know I've been repeating that a lot, but I know people pop in and out. And it'd be good. Like, I want to try and make everyone aware, so when they hop in, they're like, what happened to Rual? And people are just like, oh, he's traveling for a conference. Understood. That's not what I need yet. And I'm trying to just continuously escalate, because the more I escalate this, the faster this should go. Because I've reached a point now where every single plant is either a beet or a I take that back. I think I got garlic in like one spot. But just about every single plant is a beet or is broccoli. Now, broccoli is the one that's going to lag behind, which is the reason I'm kind of taking the time to put them both in place. So hopefully I'll see, like, when we hit the point that they flip kind of deal. Like, when I get enough beets, at which point I'll just stop planting beets for a while and just go nothing but broccoli. Come on, I need like one more. Don't do this. Fine. I have to take that back. I need 3 more. Don't do this. I deliberately skipped this strafe because I am replacing that. Oh, I got excited. I thought I saw a T over there. Also check, is there T's over there? Is that all straight? Those are all straight pipes. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is you grab you, get you out of here. Grab you, get you out of here. Alright, I'm not going to bother tapping those ones in yet because I do need to make them straight pipe still. Or T's. That's okay, because I got to get this knocked out to get the next row. Alright. The endless cacophony of water splashing. Alright, so that'll give us an extra 2 rows once we get those pipes sorted out. Meanwhile, we should have a bunch more plants ready for us, so let's go grab our scythe. Actually, do we have a bunch? Got the one over there for beets. Okay, we don't have a bunch ready. So let's go grab some more teas. By the time I get back, we should be ready for another harvest and see how that goes. Okay. Take the money out first.
Huh? Huh?
I'm having really bad coordination with my hands as far as getting these in here. Last thing I need for is this to go even slower. Alright. Yeah, I think with multiplayer with this, you'd have like one person doing this while the other person just like unloaded it real fast and was setting up the actual farm. Because it does seem to take a pretty considerable time at both ends. Just a lot of managing items. We're getting almost to the point that I couldn't realistically run out and do any of the missions at all, because I would be busy just doing the rotation of crops, which is what I'm trying to aim for, because if I can keep that going, that means like every minute or so I'm getting a little bit more and a little bit more stuff towards our objective, versus this is like so much front loaded. Okay, a truck of nothing but teas. Watch, I'm gonna get a sprinkler. It's gonna be able to cover like 10 or so tiles, like really be effective. And not have to listen to the constant drip noise. I'm all turned around. There we go. Okay, so grab you, drop you on the ground, and slam you in there. Grab you, and you. And where is my hammer? Alright, so you got all those. Now where's my hand shovel? Let's get those set up. You're too far away. Okay, so we've got that. Alright, another broccoli's grown down there. Okay. I'm just planting those because I have nothing ready yet, so there are other crops I'd like to get going a little bit while we wait. Okay. All filled up. We've got that one there. I'm waiting for any of these to produce broccoli. They should be soon. Yeah, like all of this is broccoli, and broccoli I think is the slowest growing. But like all these rows, there's like one beet plant and all of that. Got a bunch of beets in this middle area, a little bit of broccoli and beets back here. Okay. Do you plan on sleeping? On the flight or tonight? The answer is yes. I do know I'm going over on my time. I'm trying to not leave this in like unfinished. Like, so if it's just like another half hour or something like that, that'd be fine. It looks like it's gonna be, you know, like 3-4 hours. That's a problem. That'd be too much. I'm not worry about getting our drill. I don't need it. It's not gonna do anything to progress what I need to worry about. We got our first one growing there. There, we can actually see them growing. Just let them sprout out. Just give those a couple seconds to go and get situated. And then we'll go down the line and we'll get a bunch more broccoli. My hope here is that what beets I have left are going to push that over, and then we'll take over the entire field of broccoli, and I'll have like one more cycle of plants I have to do. We got one still growing there. I'm also trying to get it so the entire row goes at the same time. Well, that's weird. Shouldn't you gone from that end? It's fine. I'm also checking real fast, see if I have any of these that aren't getting watered. Oh, looks like we're good. Okay. Give it just a little bit longer before I pull those up. Because what I am trying to do is make it so... Actually, this whole row's done? This whole row done? We'll pretend it's done. Cool. It popped up right as I got there. And that row's still doing its thing. I'm trying to get it so with these rows, if I see like one plant's behind, I know that basically what happened is, you know, a done goof kind of thing. Okay, so front row should all come up and do it at the same time. Yeah, so you're still filling in. Because I can also use it as a benchmark for a lot of things that now I know with that first row, if this first row gets grown and I have any plants here that haven't fully grown by that time, I know I messed up my, like, the plants and all that. But I think it's worth the time to get them all cycled just so... I've got a number of these I probably have cut back that weren't actually, like, they were, I didn't cut back, I mean, that were, I already harvested. They don't go away. I wish there was some way I could look at these to see what was going on there. Like, these ones are still growing. Those ones are still growing. That one's missing a spot. I'm going to leave it alone for right now. That one's still growing. Yeah, so this one's the farthest one behind in that row. I missed a spot there and there. Those are pretty early on. Those are pretty early on. Those are close to done. Those are close to done. These are close to done. Those are close to done. Those are still growing. Alright, that's fine. Because I don't think it's RNG in the time it takes them to grow. It does seem to be like, when you plant them, as long as they stayed water, yada yada yada. Alright. Yeah, like, all those give me prospector guild tokens. I could get a bunch. And I would use those ones, but they need the beetroot, and that's what I'm working on. Beetroot and broccoli, because I'm trying to make this one. It's taking just way longer than I anticipated. Considering how much farm I'm making. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that one's fully grown and that one's fully grown. They just got a bunch of scattered plants where it's filling in the gaps again and again. I want to try and keep them as rows now with the with that separation in the middle counting as separate rows on either side, because I don't think it's that important that I do one or the other. If those grow, then that one's no good. Those are all still growing. Getting more broccoli in there. I just do something to productive in the meantime. I'm going to take this and just going to run down there and start smashing a big old hole in the ground. Alright, is this the new farming simulator that has been prophesized? Ironically, I do play a lot of Farming Simulator 22 because I really enjoy that game. Like, I should say, I've been playing a lot of it lately. I actually was only very recently introduced to it. I'm actually playing Hydroneer. It's just I've got all of the stuff unlocked except the castle. And the castle you have to do both like the mining side and the farming side, and I neglected the farming side because I didn't expect it to be like as much effort required. And I was wrong. So now I'm playing catch up on it. And so I'm just escalating this ridiculously oversized farm to try and pick up the pace. Alright, that'll give me more room for the T3 drills.
Huh?
Do you play Skyrim? I have played Skyrim. I don't play it on the channel regularly. Like, I did actually play it a couple weeks back. We did some hardcore, like, permadeath Skyrim. But, it only ended up being, like, a stream or two kind of thing. I found it just a real pain to stream, just between it not alt-tabbing well and, like, the scroll wheel would escape the screen unless you did a whole bunch of extra stuff. It's just, like, a lot of steps to stream it compared to a normal game. But it was fun. Generally speaking, I tend to play a lot of like city builders, settlement builders, tycoons, roguelikes, that kind of thing. Check out Nulvis, most beautiful mod pack ever made for Skyrim. Oh, you'll find I almost never mod games in a significant manner. I mostly do just like light UI mods / quality of life stuff. Like, I don't tend to do graphic packs and all that kind of stuff. I've just had way too many times that, like, you'll have instability in the game introduced or save files get corrupted. I've had a couple of times I've done mod-heavy runs in games on stream, and I've only had one that did not result in, like, the save getting corrupted or being really crashy or soft-locking or whatever. And that's not Skyrim specifically, that's, you know, a bunch of different games. Terraria, Stardew Valley, a whole bunch. Alright, come on, man. Grow faster, plants. Yeah, I'm trying to get into rows where I don't have to, like, hit and miss. Noble is very... I mean, that's cool and all, but like I said, I just generally don't mod very much. Cough. 10 years later. Yep. Load of repair kits in the meantime. Yeah, like I have... Quite regularly have people recommend a whole bunch of mods. It's just... I just generally don't mod much. I also tend to be someone who hunts achievements, and the vast majority of games, if you loaded like any mods, they disable achievements. You know, unless you get the mod that re-enables achievements and stuff like that. And, you know, I'd rather just not. I find otherwise I end up troubleshooting my game more than playing my games. Trying to figure out, like, which mod is the mod at fault, that kind of nonsense. And I've had people promise me that a mod is super stable, and that ends up having a bug introduced in the version that just had come out kind of thing. Alright, so those ones should ripen pretty soon, and that row will be set. Do you play Minecraft? I have played Minecraft, but I haven't played Minecraft in probably over 10 years or so. It's a good game, I just burned myself out on it real bad when it was brand new. I used to do all these sorts of, like, ridiculously macro scale projects. Like underwater glass tunnels that span to the entire ocean, that kind of nonsense. giant coliseum that went from bedrock the whole way up, and I'd always do it in survival. I'm not like creative mode's cool and all, I'm glad it exists. I just tend to prefer to like slowly get stuff knocked out, like literally watching plants grow. Wanted to see? Yup. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Just the sheer number of these. In hindsight, I did this entire design in a way I could have done this way better. This design, now I look at it, is incredibly area inefficient, and I should have done entirely different. If I would have turned these pipes so they're pointing down, it would have lined up in the center of the tile so I could have room in between or add an extra row. And it wouldn't have to done half of what I've done. And I didn't even think about it till now. It's fine, we've already built it. I'm not going to tear it apart to change that. But it's just like, wait a second. Why did I design it this way? This is terrible. Because I very genuinely could have used every single row. Or done a row and had room for a conveyor belt in between. Either or. If you like achievements, then check out... I'm not sure what FTB Skies is. Unless it's like the actual name. Like, the actual name is an acronym, which... You know, bad form. Like, I'm not trying to do achievements like big numbers trying to get achievements. It's when I play a game, I tend to want to play to get all the achievements. I don't do that on stream, though, because people won't have the patience for it. Like, I'm only doing this because it's, like, the main story of the game, as best I can tell. Like, the castle is the big thing to do. Like, there's not really a story to the game, but it feels like Feed the Beast. I don't know what Feed the Beast is. I've heard that before, though. Like, I've heard of it before, but I can't picture in my head what it is. Beyond, obviously, it's a game. I'm kind of using this as my benchmark, that when these grow, everything else should have grown. It's a mods pack for Minecraft? Well, then I'm not going to do it. I'm trying to be clear, I don't mod my games much. It's cool, like, it's really cool people who do mod their games. I'm glad there's mods out there. I'm glad there's games that have, like, incredible mod support. And by all means, there are times I will mod. But generally speaking, I don't really do much in the way of modding. It's just not my preferred way of playing games. I tend to be the kind of person who wants to play the game as the developers intended it kind of thing. As I sit here patiently watching for broccoli to grow. Watching broccoli grow. You know what we're doing? I'm literally standing around doing nothing. I would say impatiently. I mean, you're not wrong. Might as well keep something happening. Because I'm sure when I go for the achievement hunting off stream, I'll have to do something like make a bar that's 1,000,000 units or some silly nonsense. There's always some mod like that in a game, or some achievement in a game that's like, do the thing, but a completely unreasonable number. But, yeah. I forgot you're full of those.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
I mean the game and out style playing. Oh, I'm talking about getting the achievements. There's always achievements that they'll have like something like get 1 million gold or like whatever is just a times thing kind of achievement. Like, and some of those achievements are the ones I'm like, nah, I'm not going for it. Like, there's some that's like, open the game 200 times. I'm like, well, I'm not. You know, if it takes like a full minute and a half to open the game because it has all these, you know, like, all things like Activision, whatever. Those kind of ones, I won't be bothered. Or if it's like, play 1,000 hours, I'm like, well, if I want to play 1,000 hours, I'll get it. But, like, if I'm, like, done in your game at 100 hours, and you're like, play 1,000 hours, like, nah, I'm good. I can do without. Really? Physics. It's the law. Obey. Alright. I'm literally trying to hit 3, which is the cruise control button in Farming Sim, to try and get my truck to go. That's where we're at now. I'm getting this bad feeling that I'm going to do my broccoli harvest and get like 50, and then realize it's absolutely not happening. Get 1 million high score, that'd be a badge of honor. I mean, if we're counting cash as our high score, I've already got over 1 million. I've got 2 million. Right. Jar. That's fine, I'll deal with that in a moment. $1,000 hours feels more like a depressing achievement. Okay, I wasn't expecting to catch the weight, that's fine. It depends on the game. Like, I have a lot of games that I put over 1,000 hours into. But that said, like, they're not... Like, there's only a very, like, narrow, like, style of game that I can get that kind of hours out of. Most games do not have that kind of replay value.
You reckon you could get this for me?
I mean, sure. Not right now, but sure. Because it wouldn't surprise me if there's an achievement for doing enough of those. Some people do play just for the achievement. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's entire people who, like, it's literally about getting as many achievements in total number, as well as, like, as many games 100% as possible. Don't get me wrong, like, I like to 100% my games. Like, that thing. That grate in the floor is BS. I fell through it once. Oh yeah, I did that earlier on stream. I was like, really? I could fall through that? But yeah, no, I like 100% in games. Like, I 100% to the achievements in every single one of the Dark Souls games. I 100% the achievements in Path of Exile. Terraria, I've 100% of the achievements. That's not the right field. Stardew Valley, I 100% did all the achievements. There's a bunch of them, like a bunch of them. I think X3, I got all but the hardcore achievement, and that's only because crashing also causes you to have to start over, and the game is just not stable enough to not crash doing the entire campaign. I tried that so many times that I get about 60-70% of the way there, and then suffer a crash. It's just like, okay, I guess it's time to start over. And I finally got to the point of, like, alright, it's like, I'm like, alright, I'm just gonna save scum this thing. Like, I'm not failing to get the achievement because I, the player, am failing. Like, I haven't died. I'm failing to get the achievement because the game can't handle me getting the achievement. Alright, so I need a T, a straight, and a conveyor. And I should have 2 conveyors up here somewhere. There's the straight. There's the T. I think the conveyors are over here somewhere. I had 2 spares. I'm pretty sure I had 2 spares because I bought 4 when I needed 2. And I know I just... There they are. It's like I know I just dumped them on the ground somewhere. You should go on first. And we're good. Another tier 3 drill online. Just because I can. Alright, so let's have a look at our plants. Please. I need you to grow. Like, so many of these are so close to harvest ready. And like I said, I'm trying to get... So, like, the whole row comes up at once. I'm not doing this thing where I'm going back and forth. Just that way, when I get to a row, I'm like, I know it's done. I was hoping that'd take enough time. I mean, I don't really feel a need to expand the farm even more. Like, don't get me wrong, I've got enough pipe to do it. I guess I work on it anyways to do something productive. And I know I pointed out I can do a much better design, but I'm at this point, I'm like, I'm not gonna mix the design. It just is what it is. We'll just forever know that I made a design that was simply not as good as it should be. That there is a significant inefficiency in this design that I will forever curse to have. I imagine this is where, like, the tractor would come, like, really handy. Because it'll harvest and it'll plant stuff automatically. It just dumps the produce on the back out thing, but that's fine. Okay, so need 2 more. I'll need 1 over here. And another over here. We'll go grab our hammer. All right. So I've expanded the water. Okay, let's get this back away so I can find it again in the future. Okay. And just like before, I will want the pick and the rake to clean this up. I believe the pick is down below. All right. Alright, so carve it down, get the rake. I got a whole lot of pipes rolling here that are going to be very inconvenient. It's kind of what I get for just hucking them off the back of the truck right where I was working. Okay, and let's get some of these pipes out of the way. Alright, and rake time. Alright, we'll have to get the shovel because I did that. That drip noise, that's gonna haunt my nightmares. Alright, let's take just a moment. Because these two squares aren't right. I got a big pit axe that I put in one of them. And the other one I didn't clear enough blocks to get rid of it. Okay. So now let's see what's ready to just properly harvest again. Where is my sickle? So you're still working on it. You're still working on it. Could say this row is done. Grab the basket. Try and be good about this. Okay, so I did have one of them that wasn't ready. It looked not ready, but that's the whole thing. Is a lot of them, if I just pull up the produce with the magnet wand thing, I can never tell when it's ready or not. And sadly, the plants don't, like, continue producing again or anything like that. Alright, so that row's done. Did I not get more than that? Just 4 broccoli seeds, that whole thing? Oh, I mean, I guess it was a good chunk of it was, beets. Say that row's probably done. Why must everything bounce? Oh, wait. At least I'm trying to get them to all happen at the same time. That one's almost done. That one's almost done. You've still got lots of time left. You have time left. You have time left. That row seems done. Okay. Alright, so I've got that one. trying to avoid the magnet stick, but stuff like this, I don't really want to deal with. Let's grab all of you. That is so past useless. Okay, it's fine I'm gonna hand feed that, but with the magnets too narrow, it just does not work at all. Right, you're not becoming seeds, you're getting chopped up. All right, 150. That row's done. That's the idea, is I want to get like this where I'm just kind of doing a rotation of plant a thing, harvest a thing, plant a thing, harvest a thing. What's happening here? Why can't I put something in that spot? Oh, there's no spots there for some reason. Well, that's not... Excuse me? Why can't I put spots here? Alright, 1 second. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. Some weird's going on that I can't do stuff. Where's the spot? There we go. I can't. Alright, let's check something. What I'm guessing happened is I flattened the terrain after putting the spots there. And so the spots are technically slightly buried in it. Let's grab the rake, fix that, then put the spots in. Okay, so get you out of the way for just a minute. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. All right. Oh. So let's load them into the thing for making more cut up beets. That's not what I wanted. It's fine. We're considering that road done. Alright. You go in here. Yes, it's that row. Where did my scythe go? Alright, so now we're getting a nice good cadence on this stuff. I know some of those got pulled up early. I'm trying to get all flipped over so everything's on the same time. Okay, so it's an R1 done. Alright, this row's done. Okay, let's grab you. Alright, we'll start by replanting that, then we'll deal with the beets. Got two over here that aren't. There, where's the hand shovel? Alright, where are you, hand shovel? Alright, load you up into the machine. Because every time I get a load of beats like this, we're jumping at least like 10 or so. $178. Getting there. Alright, I'll get that stretch. And like my hope is that when I pull up this next batch of broccoli, I'll have just enough broccoli that I can just start hucking it in there and they'll shoot up real fast. I'm having a bad feeling it's not going to be the case. And if that does happen, where it's just not going to pick up real quick, that'd probably be it for the stream, because I'm already way past how late it should be up. I just don't want to leave this like 95% done, where it gets all weird about, do I put in the time to do the rest on stream or do I not? Like as in, do I start another stream where I know I'm going to put in a little bit of time? Plus, honestly, if the next stream is just 4 hours of this, that'd be a problem. Alright, let's put these in here. I'm getting some frame skips, so I should go check on my ore and see if any of them got stuck up like the iron did earlier, where the whole thing basically shut down because it's blocked. Okay, let's grab you. That'll be just a repair thing kicking in. Alright, that crap again. No problem, let's go like this. Why are they disappearing? Alright. Try this again. Cool. So put these seeds away. And get the next row. So that row's not ready, but this back row is. Mostly. Alright, and we grab all of you. I also kind of wish they had a bigger bucket. It seems like the magnet doesn't work with the bucket because the bucket will turn off physics when you drop stuff in it. But when you just dump the whole thing in all at once, it doesn't seem to work well. Okay, you're all square over here? None on run out? Yeah, it's turned itself back on. Cool. I just put a delay on the auto repair thing just so it wouldn't burn through all my stuff real fast. Go and replant one more set of beets. This again? Why is it doing this? It's weird that to like dig down, then re-level it, and then redo the plant locations. Like something happened to it. All right. Let's grab our side and find the next set. You're not ready. almost done with the entire this side of the field. I can see the other side of the field's all fully grown as well. Well, parts of the other side of the field are all grown. There we go. Okay. I think we make this one into seeds. We get a little low on the beet seeds. Okay, so we do have a full thing of beet seeds. Alright, let's see how you're doing now. Almost to 200. Oh, and I missed one. Yeah, so that's a mixed row there. Oh, that road's coming in pretty quick. Yeah, I did see there was one beet seed loose. Now bring the basket over here. Trying to grab that with the thing the whole way. Okay, so the onion, garlic, whatever that is, isn't grown yet. I'm gonna knock it down and just get the seed back. And I'll make that project later. Oh, again with the weird thing where I can't plant in any of those spots. It seems to be a place I smoothed out. Did I actually plant stuff here? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm going to leave those last row alone. I'm pretty sure there are plants in there. My guess what will happen is once they get large enough, we'll just see them poke through the ground. Okay. Alright, I need a couple more broccoli seeds. A broccoli seed, okay. Alright, you're coming along, you're not quite ready for harvest. This one will be ready for harvest soon. That one just became ready for harvest right then. Okay, so you still got a couple mixed rows, but most of the rows are getting pretty close. Yeah, it definitely feels like it's better having where they're like one kind of row is each thing. Alright, so let's go over here. Get all these corn and tomatoes and everything in there. And grind all these into seeds. Alright. You know, getting a little bit of frame rate issues. Let's double check. Do I have anything piling up? I do have stuff piling up. Alright, let's deal with that. The reason I'm getting the frame rate issues is that is an impossibly large number of emeralds that are now escaping their den, as it were. Okay, I've already replanted that one. These ones are just about done. That row is basically done. Yeah, so it's like this row's about to come up. These 3 rows are about ready. Yep, they're all done. All right. And pretty soon, it won't matter which I do. I'll end up having those to spare. Oh, both those rows are done. That is excellent. So I think we're gonna finally be able to start turning broccoli into cut broccoli. There's so much broccoli here now. But that is what we were hoping, is that it would just keep expanding the number of seeds we had. And it just eventually get to a point where it start to snowball into this. Alright, so let's make this row one of these. I'm gonna need more broccoli seeds in that. I still need to fix the frame rate issue that I'm getting because of all those emeralds. I'm kind of deliberately not doing it just because I'm expecting it to crash the game when I go to do it. So I'm trying to avoid that. But I'm mostly just putting it off, and I need to not put it off. Alright, the other one's going to be beets. Let's toss 2 or 3 of you in here. So I get a full stack. Alright. Let's get the beets planted. Let's see, do the pipes make the same amount of noise no matter their height? I could move them far away. What I actually am going to do, because it is kind of getting obnoxious, is I think I'm going to just take the in-game sound effects, and I'm going to turn those down. Because listening to splat... Oh, water pipe sounds. There we go. It has its own sound to it. A+ on the devs for this game for knowing that that crap was going to get obnoxious real fast. Alright, so before I feed all those on there, where's that beet? There was one beet. There it is. Throw that there. Oh, that's so much quieter. And the frame rate's progressively getting worse. I have got to go over there and stop putting off dealing with the emeralds. Watch that in reality, these are like 3 weight or something like that. They're not going to be. Resembles mini trees. Yes, they do. Every child ever who can be convinced to eat them. It usually involves either cheese or that they look like trees. Alright, bad times, everyone. Because I'm about to go... Oh, everything has stopped moving. What have we done? It's going to be an emerald eruption. Look at them continuing to expand frame by frame. They're continuing to launch into space. Oh god, what is this? Why? I have a frame. I have individual frame. Look at the height those things got. Just let it settle down. Okay. Surprisingly, didn't instantly go slideshow again. But, we... Oh, jeez. Hi. That said, that is going to continue to be a problem. I think that's... You know what? It's fine. It's not hurting our performance right now. I'm going to leave it alone for the moment. But it will be something I'll have to deal with eventually. I say immediately going, you know what? That's going to be an immediate problem. Hi. I can't move. I am physically one with the emeralds. The emeralds are me. I am the emerald. Help. I regret this decision. Unstuck. Hopefully someone did clip it, because that's actually pretty good. Probably both things where I immediately lagged out everything trying to move it, and then the second one where I imprisoned myself in emerald. I'm trying to just declog the chute here. Oh, you can pull up the VOD and scrub back. I know that's, I understand for a lot of people that's like a big ask. You know, that's good enough. I actually don't care about consolidating those that much. I'm just trying to not have it be a performance issue again and again. Okay, who else is ready for harvest? Are you ready for harvest? You are not ready for harvest. You... This row is ready for harvest. Okay, so these two rows are ready for harvest. And the best part is, where I've been going through that cycle, and I've been like, this is really good. I should be able to, you know, go through it all and circle back and have the first one. That first row is almost ready for harvest again, which is exactly what I was hoping would happen, is we get all this online, and we get, oh, that's not where I want to go. That's fine, we're here now. Alright, I just need to figure out where I put my magnet stick. I had it over, okay, it's still over here. They need, like, a deluxe magnet stick. I mean, what I need to do, and I'm not going to, is I need to adjust those pipes to be straight down, and then put conveyors in between. So I just walk between it with the magnets just enough to get them on the conveyors, and that's good enough for our purposes. Because I can conveyor them all to the end. And even if I just dump them in a pit next to the machine, so I can decide what I'm doing with them, that'd still be good enough. Alright, so let's get one of these to be broccoli. You are not broccoli. And the other one will make beets. Because I do still need both. And I don't want to accidentally overinvest in one and then realize I gotta, like, circle back and deal with the other. About a pack and a half of those rows. All right. We'll drop that. So I'm trying to replenish up to a pack. Because I don't want to ever get to the point I accidentally run out of one of the crops. Like I over process it into just material kind of stuff. And I have to go back and like rebuy a thing. Alright, so that should be... Nope, still not quite there yet. Do we seriously burn the entire set of... Okay, so that's up to a pack. Yeah, so we didn't get a whole lot of broccoli we got to keep out of that. Let's also check. There's a possibility I left some broccoli behind in those rows dealing with this. It doesn't actually particularly roll well. Okay. He did lose one. We'll grind the broccoli first. Okay, cool. Womp womp. Yeah, it happens. But the good news is I'm at least keeping the broccoli moving and all that. Yeah, we got 2 out of that whole harvest. That's fine. The good news is the beets are coming along real well. And it's also good news because I have almost the entire field except for like 3 or 4 rows are broccoli now. So it's okay if the broccoli goes a little bit slower. Why am I getting stuff ejected all? Oh, there's a single thing of broccoli in the corner there. Just catapulting stuff out is like, but why? Alright, so I got 4 out of that, and that makes me feel a little bit better. Alright, do I see any beets thrown anywhere else? Because it can get some pretty good range when it does that. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're good. Alright. What are we looking at now? Big numbers of beets. Alright, only about 52 more units of beets to go. I think I clipped it. I haven't done a clip before. I hope it works. Gotcha. Yeah, if you just push clip, it'll take from wherever you end, it'll take like a second or 2 after that. Oh yeah, so I won't be able to see the link. Because just we have links disabled. But I can check the clip here in a minute. I'll actually do that, because I'll give a chance to the plants to catch up. So I'll quickly check that clip. So for anyone who missed it, let's start our music while we wait. Because what I can do is since you clipped it, I can go here, pull up my own stream. Go to my video section, videos, clips, last 24 hours. Let's see. All right, well, I'm not doing loud noise nuclear science. Emeralds go boom. All right. Emeralds go boom. Let's see if you got it. Oh, sorry, if someone can check in it. Clip section? Yeah. I'll quickly see if it got it. All right, so this is what we got for the clip. Let me go ahead and hide my camera. So this is the clip of where I decided to take the magnet to the impossible number of emeralds crammed into space. Yeah. Yep, no, you got it. And that also works because there's another pretty clippable moment like right after where I tried to get on top of it and then was going to do don't change my camera settings. I was gonna get like on top of it and I was gonna take the magnet and kind of like point down to get to all fall in. And when it did, it kind of like sucked me into it. And then I had to unstuck myself to get back out. Alright, so there's another one over here, just about ready for harvest. Yeah, you're all ready for harvest. Okay. So the garlic, I want to get the seeds. I think I am going to take my chance of shoving all of the rest of that into the cutter. Because if I get roughly 1 each, and I need only 52 more, and I've got like 3 rows planted of over 10. I should be able to have enough beet seeds for here. Alright, first, you become seeds. And it should come back online here in just a moment. Unless it's run out of repair kits. Nope, there it goes. Oh, I have music playing over music, my bad. Alright, so let's grab you. Did I already? There we go. Yeah, so it's glitched out again. Alright, let's deal with that real fast, so... Those are the 2 that were glitched. There's something going on with it where... it, like, puts the planted area underground for some reason? Oh, wait, I have to physically dig the troughs. Oh, it's over here. Okay, and I'm not sure about that other row even being planted. Yeah, you're planted, but I don't see anything in either of these 2 rows. Did I not plant those ones? I mean, if I dig one up, it's gonna mess it up. If I dig one up, I'm just not gonna plant it again. In theory, are there other things you can plant besides beets and broccoli? Yeah, carrots. So we have like carrots, garlic, tomatoes. Okay, so we have nothing planted these ones. Let's get that sorted. There's a whole range of it. It's just I have one mission. It's the last mission of the game. It's why I'm up so late. I'm gonna have one last mission to do for getting into the castle, which I'm seeing to me as like the last part of the game. And to do it, I have to make a soup for the person that's 300 broccoli and 300 beets. So I'm just beating and broccoliing myself into oblivion. Yeah, so I still have all the stuff for the other vegetables. But, like, all I've got left that I need to do is get into the castle. And I already got the one guard, like, super duper fancy sword. Like, I got that, like, 6 hours ago. And here I was naively thinking I would get through this the first half of stream. Oh, right, I haven't dug the places again. We'll see what happens with that. It's not a good position. No, I said I don't know if it'll take 30 minutes or not. I was saying if it's 30 minutes, it'd be fine. If it's like 3 hours, that would be a problem. But you know, now I'm doing that whole sunk cost fallacy of it's like, well, I'm that much closer to almost being done. Because at least now, every single rotation, I'm seeing the amount I have, you know, set aside go up. And we're almost done with the beets. And I've got the entire field just about planted broccoli. That said, yeah, that's about ready to be harvested, and it's just going to be a rotation that goes through, that just kind of repeats. I just run down the line, go through. Oh, actually, you're almost... Are you done? Okay, you're done. Cool. I'm hoping there'll be no downtime where I have to, like... If we get a proper downtime where I'm not just pulling up another vegetable again and again, like a proper downtime, that would be enough to be like, okay, like, gotta call it kind of thing. Alright, where's my magnet stick? There you are. These are all becoming seeds in this batch. Because I'm pretty much out of all the types of seeds, because I hadn't realized I had 2 rows I'd already emptied out that I hadn't reseeded. Actually, wait a second. Oh no, that's corn. I just saw the green, I was like, wait a second. Why lag? Alright. Do I have a spare funnel laying around here? If I have a spare funnel laying around here, I could probably put a funnel on top of it. Well, no, they just jam up in the funnel. Okay, that should be enough to get these going. So weird that this keeps happening. Don't know exactly what causes it, but it's like the place I've dug that little furrow in gets underground, and sometimes it's close enough that I can get to plant anyways, other times I can't. One more will max out that pack. All right. Only not quite 30 left of the beets. And I still have 2 or 3 rows of beets going. And there goes the first row. We are in a rotation that we don't have to stop. Cool. Yeah, so I know I'm going way long. But this should mean I shouldn't have any of these I have to stop for a long time, like 10, 15 minutes or anything like that. Like, all of them, if I stop, it'll be like a minute, and then the next one will be ready. Alright, let's max up that pack, and then we'll cut the rest. Alright. The farming does really need to be better.
Huh?
Like, as far as the output and all that. Like, some of these ones were just trying to gain ground in the seed. Are you making a massive beat, massive thing? I have to make a soup for the night at the castle that is 300 weight in beets and 300 weight in broccoli. And I've been focused mostly on the beets earlier, and we're now into the point of the broccoli, and it's going pretty well. Alright. So it does bounce around a little bit, but these are all one phase from growing. That's one phase from max. That's one phase from max. I'm gonna grab myself a new drink, and I'll be right back in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and... I mean, the ads are about to play anyway, so it's good time for that. So I'm gonna back off here. Back way off here. This thing's getting huge. And I'll be right back in just a minute. Alright, so that was kind of a failed pun on roast beef. Oh, roast beef, yeah. Part of it is, it's way late, and I've been going for, what's it, 13 hours. So, I'm not gonna catch stuff nearly as well as normal. Okay, meanwhile, well, that takes a second. Go ahead and get you in preparation. Because if I will it into existence, it's gonna happen, right? Not quite 2 more drills. Okay, how do I deal with this? Do I deal with this? Because the emeralds have taken over. Like this row is right about ready. And that row is right about ready. Like any second now they'll just get the top part. And then there should be a little bit of ping pong. Like that row is also at the very end pretty close to ready. Same with this one. Like a whole bunch of them are just about ready to pop. Yeah, it's this recipe right here. 300 weight and cut beetroot, 300 weight and cut broccoli. Soup. And I shouldn't have to plant any more beets. Like, we should have plenty of beets to finish that out. It's all on the broccoli. And this field is like, to give you an idea, it's broccoli all the way from there till this row. And then there's another row of broccoli. And then this is all broccoli. And then we go over here. I believe these two are broccoli. I think that one's beets. These two are beets, and that's broccoli again. There's like 8 times as much broccoli as beets planted here. Not really. There's a heck of a lot of broccoli. Alright, I feel like messing with the drill thing. This is all going well. I don't have any obvious things backing up here. The dirt's all doing fine here. That's all doing fine. I don't think we even bother expanding the farm, because very genuinely, after this harvest, it's probably done. If it's not done, then it needs to be done. Like, imagine if I did literally pull every single one of those plants in. Because they seem to range from like 1 and a quarter to like 2, somewhere in that ballpark is how much each one of those worth. I mean, I don't have 150 plants here. How much broccoli do I have? Isn't it like 30? Yeah, just shy of 30. But that's like because I've only pulled 1 harvest so far. Why are you not growing? I was so excited that it looked like it was going to have a steady rotation. And then it just stopped. Oh, no, that's right. I pulled one of the rows, and then we had, like, seriously, like, 10 minutes before we had the next one grow. Alright, well, that's going to end up being it. I wanted to show what was in the castle. That's the reason we've gone for, like, literally 2 hours over. But, yeah, no, I'm doing the math in my head. I'm going to have to wait for, like, 10 minutes before, like, the next row goes. And then we'll have the full rotation. But I didn't account for the fact that I'm probably going to have to take half of those broccoli and put them back into being seeds. Because this isn't enough to finish out the broccoli. Even if every one of those was 2, that's not 150 plants. So I've got at least one more full rotation of broccoli to do. Which means I'd be up for like another hour and a half, 2 hours, or whatever. It's probably not that long. It's probably like another hour. But it's still way more than I could reasonably do. I've gone way over as is. So I don't know, like, cause I don't know about, like, playing again tomorrow and, like, just genuinely spending the first half of the stream watching broccoli grow. Like, we're definitely in the slow phase of the game. Like, I'll definitely do this on my own time to get the achievement. But yeah, this is the thing. That said, I've had a good time with this. This is a great game. This is the farthest I've ever been into it. I like my ludicrous farm that's here. I like how we have like all three of the things just feeding up into the system. For some reason, I remember in the last time I played, I ended up needing a bunch of harvesters. Like, I remember, like, getting jammed up or something. Maybe it was a design thing or they changed something. Well, you know, watch broccoli never grows. It's shy. I know. I know. I keep kind of hoping I'll just look and I'll just see it popping up, but I'm just staying up too late. Anyways, that said, what I'm going to go ahead and do is end the recording here. And for you, all you on YouTube, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're not going to see what happens in the castle. I'm pretty sure you just go in and there's one of the relics or something like that. I vaguely remember that. I remember whatever it was super underwhelming. But the whole point of the game is you just expand and expand and expand. I definitely am not going to sit here and operate this giant farm. I mean, for the achievements I might. Like, I'll probably do it for the achievements so I don't need to and I won't ever touch the farm part again. Otherwise, I'll just expand the other thing. I'm actually not sure what achievements we still have left. Let's see what achievements this game even still has. Like, what was I missing achievement? Or what am I missing achievement-wise? I do have most of the achievements. I got 39 out of 51. I am missing completing the tutorial, use the scrapyard, catch 100 fish, get the maximum level fishing rod, grow 1,000 vegetables, purchase the hydro cropper. Oh, that's the thing that harvests plants. Scrap 100 items, get 10,000 farming guild tokens, put 5,000 items into the logic destroyer, and then then I'm missing the 3 hidden achievements. So, and the 3 achievements, are they going to be anything obvious? I'm not going to spoil what they are. That one's fairly obvious. The other one, that one's an Easter egg, and then there's one other. Oh, that one's easy. Yeah. So actually the castle isn't even, well, okay. Yeah, it was, right. I'm pretty sure one of the relics is in the castle or something like that. Because I vaguely remember that. So that's the reason why you need to do the castle, is you have to get one of the relics out of the castle. Which means you gotta do that. So that said, I have to get the farming coins and then the farming machine, which are both gonna take that, which I'm not gonna do on stream. That'll probably be something I hop on one night, like knock out a couple thousand, and then that'll be that. So really you're not missing anything other than the relics thing. Which, that could easily be a number of streams because I don't know where they are. Because we found one relic and it was just buried in the ground randomly. So I assume I'm assuming most of them are just buried randomly. Anyways, with all that said, I'm going to stop the recording from the YouTube.